say that I disappeared? Can you say that I wasn't there for you when you went into hiding on the front steps of your porch? And I reflected on the memories, but I put out that torch. Hey! But I put out that torch. You make me feel like home. You turn around, I feel the breeze over me. You watch your dreams unfold. Let it come around and let it breathe over me. It's time to go away into the light. I feel the calming energy. I see the darkness coming, and I'm calling you to help me set me free. I'm calling for you. I'm calling for you. I'm calling for you.
Throwing caution to the wind. I'll take a chance and let you in. Just take my hand and take me home tonight. We defeat all impossibilities. Yeah, you and me. We'll take our hearts and run free into the into the wild.
everyone. Welcome to another week of Supergirl Gamer Pro, a series dedicated to celebrating women in gaming. Here I am, Miss Harvey, joined with the Canadian Hey. Hello, Reggie. How are you?
I'm good, Steph. I'm good. I finally have my good mic, and yeah, I'm ready to go. Gonna be a good time.
You were on the road last week. We all remember that, but you did a great job still. A professional.
Yeah, it was tough. It was tough using a headset microphone. It was miserable, but hey, production powered through. You powered through, and you know it was a good time. But this is exciting. This is week 9. We've worked quite a while for this, and there's actually
this is incredible.
Yeah, there's a catch-22 to this as well. This week 9, there is $1,000 prize for the first place team in this tournament today. So it should be a good one, honestly. I'm excited.
So Supergirl wanted to switch it up, so we have that great news. So Reggie already announced it, but it's not going to be
only for... my bad.
It's not going to be already for CSGO. So tonight, the winner takes all. Not only do they get more points to get to the finals, which we know is important still today because there's some seedings to be done, but they're also cashing out $1,000. And it's not over because tomorrow we're going to have some League of Legends. So there's going to be another $1,000 for week 9 on League of Legends, as well as a $250 on Hearthstone. So even if you can't qualify anymore, it's still worth it to be playing tonight. And it looks like from what I was looking at before we went live, one team at least is new, Reggie. A bunch of players that never played in a tournament before, and their name is Little Daddy. Little Daddy. So I'm interested to see who the players are. But we're going to wait for that until the brackets are ready so we can show it to you guys. Supergirl Gamer Pro it's last week, okay? So we had 9 weeks. Each week's people competed in a single elimination bracket. They got points from their standing, and we added all of these points up to give us a final ranking after week number 8. That was Violet Roses first with 575 points, Silhouette second, Dignitas, and Able Esports wife. So, that being said, no one can catch them, okay? So that's why I'm not even going to talk about 5, 6, or 7. So these 4 teams are confirmed for the grand final on October 4th for a chance to win $12,500. I think I kept saying $12,000, but I saw the other day that it might be $12,500 on the Supergirl Gamer Pro Grand Final. And that's why I was mentioning earlier, Reggie, there's still some seedings to be done because some of the teams in the top 4 are playing tonight.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be interesting. I find it weird not seeing Silhouette here. I was really hoping to see Silhouette kind of show up because $1,000 winner takes all. That's quite a hefty little chunk of change. You can buy yourself a new mouse, or who knows. You can put money towards the new RTX, whatever you want to do at that point. But yeah, the seedings need to be redone, of course, because of the teams that we're going to be seeing kind of here. And I'm excited. I want to see Little Daddies play. I just looked at the roster, and I don't want to spoil it for anyone, but I'm hyped. I am hyped for that.
Let's spoil it.
Let's spoil it? All right, let's spoil this one here.
We jump right into it.
Perfect. Well, Little Daddy starting off. We got Goose Breeder. Everyone knows Goose Breeder. She's there with Julie, Jororo. I have no clue who that is. But.
No, Jaro. Jaro's one of the iconic female player in the North American scene, but she's never really been on a women's team, so that's probably why.
Oh, that makes more sense. Well, there you have it. There you have it. They have the goat right there, and of course Huya and Rin. So it's gonna be a good one. Honestly, I'm excited to see them play. Of course, they showed up when the money's to be made, and I understand that. You know what? A winner takes all situation like that, you can't go wrong, honestly. I was surprised we didn't end up getting 8 teams, which I was really surprised when I heard a prize pool like that. I was like, there's no way we're not going to max out. But I guess, 6 teams, so it just makes it easier and easier for everyone else to kind of, get closer to that prize pool money.
I'm excited. A lot of the girls are in chat right now, so this is also kind of amazing. I'm really happy. Tonight is going to be a good night.
The whole squad's here.
The whole squad
whole
is in
squad.
here. You know, even Jaro, the Noterbi. Oh my God, I was trying to say an English word and it did not come out. Someone that's really famous. It starts with the N. Okay,
Notorious?
Yes!
Notorious?
Yes! There it is.
There you
What
go.
is notorious? Good job. Good job. Good job. All right. So, Little Daddies is in the house, but it's not all. We also have Violent Roses. Violet Roses. We have a Dig Dignitas. Okay, Dignitas. We also have Croatian females as well as Shuba Cat. And if I'm not mistaken, I do believe we also have Able Esports.
Yes.
They did not confirm in time on the tournament that I'm looking at, but I assume they had to like redo it or something, and you know all these things that happen all the time. But I'm pretty sure they are in playing tonight. So, yes, I'm getting bullied for my English. It's been a long week, people. It's been a long week. It's been a long COVID for everyone. But yeah, we're super excited for it. And Reggie,
I'm waiting for a bracket. I want to see who we're going to be looking at first. I'm always excited for the very first games. You know, I find that's kind of where the hype starts and then just starts snowballing from there. So I'm excited.
Before we jump into our next segment, I need to talk about how our sponsors have been great for us, being able to provide us with these casts, these weeks of gaming, as well as all this prize pool. So let's thank Zenny Gaming. Zenny, the glasses that I'm wearing, you can buy them online. It's super simple. Go on the website and check it out. Even if you are just curious, go check it out. We also have Nissan, US Air Force, Power Crunch, and the Marines.
Power Crunch is new as well. I like that. I was looking at their website, and honestly, it's like nutritious protein wafer bars, and some of the flavors there are looking blessed. I was debating picking some up, honestly. They have some for kids, they got some for everything. Professional athletes, gamers, anyone in every category. There's a category and a flavor for you, so definitely check that out. And of course, we have the Marines there too. You can't go wrong there. Thank you for their service for the US Air Force and the Marines. And that's coming from a Canadian Army dude, so there you have it.
Okay, so we're going to head to a short break just before we see the brackets, and we are super excited to see what's coming up next. So stay tuned. It's going to be like very, very fast, so we'll be right back.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won.
You can trade all the games, accessories, consoles, and tech you don't use anymore to get cash or store credit at GameStop. Check out the Trade Center on the GameStop app, visit GameStop.com/trade, or talk to a guest advisor at your local GameStop store to see how much your trades are worth.
So I'm gonna hold on promoting you this quarter. Cool?
Drop the taco. Get in the car. Does this Sentra feel like a compromise to you? Wait, what? The handling, it's good, right? No compromise there. Nope.
Watch this.
Breathe. Rear automatic braking. So if this Nissan Sentra isn't gonna compromise, why should you? You're right. Atta girl.
The all-new Nissan Sentra with more standard safety features than any other car in its class.
For a long time, we had to prove ourselves. But we always knew what we were capable of. We knew when the time came, we would be ready for anything. Our numbers keep rising. And so do we.
Burning down the walls, we let the monsters in, and now we're running down the halls. No, we can't let them win. There's an evil inside, it is lurking way down below. And if I can't hold my breath, then I'm bound to become hollow. Can you say that?
Hi, welcome back, guys. We're still here for the first. I was about to say first night of Supergirl Gamer Pro cash prize, but it's actually week number 9, the last week of the Supergirl Gamer Pro regular season, as we head to the final in October in a little bit over exactly a month actually from now, because it's going to be October 4th. I'm here with Reggie. I see you have a great hat here. As we wait for everyone to, to settle down and get ready to go into this tournament, you see what I have here?
Oh, yeah, the champions right there. We are killing it this playoffs. A very close match that we watched, I believe it was yesterday. It was a good one.
Yeah.
104 to 103, can't complain.
So this is one of the hat that I got as well when they won. Hold on.
Nice. There you go. That Canadian pride. That right there, folks. Canadian pride at its finest. The only Canadian basketball team, the champions, Toronto Raptors.
Gotta represent. All right. Here we are, ready to represent the Raptors. When's the next game?
Yeah, I believe. I don't even know. 2 days from now, maybe tomorrow.
This weekend, probably. Yeah.
This weekend, I believe. I think Saturday.
Yeah, okay. So everyone is in chat. We need to make our predictions for tonight. Okay.
Ooh.
While we wait, who do you guys think is gonna win the tournament? We have between the Little Daddies with Goosey, Yuli, and
that
Raudo.
name is too much. That name is too much.
You have the Violet Roses, our current seed number 1 in the rankings. You have Dignitas. It looks like they have a 6-man roster tonight, so 6 people readied up. So I'm not quite sure who's actually gonna play tonight. And we have Croatian females who won their first game last week against the Russian females V2. And Shubacat. So Shubacat is back. Happy to see them back as well. And Able Esports White. So put your prediction right now in chat. Who do you think is gonna win that $1,000? Goose is betting on herself.
Nice. There you go. You got to support yourself, if you go with the confidence, you usually end up winning. That's what I find the way it is here. But honestly, this is gonna be a tough one in my eyes. I want to say Dig, but the name Little Daddies, that's gonna just carry on its own, I feel, and I think they're gonna end up just taking it. They come in for a cameo, and just like that, they take the money and leave, and that's the That's the team I want to support.
Kind of have a hype here with the little daddies in chat. I want to root for them as well, just because, well, obviously there's 2 CLG Red players on it, but also because, the chat is so positive about them. You know what I'm saying? So gotta represent the family, but it's gonna be pretty hard because Violent Roses and Dig have been playing it week after week, and not gonna lie, they both kind of did top 2. I'm trying to see. Dignitas won last week, but Violet Roses did top 2 almost every single week except 2. So it's gonna be a rough one. That roster of Violet Roses did not change once, if I'm not mistaken. So they've been doing great work. Sometimes Andrea is carrying, sometimes it's someone else, sometimes it's been Giraffe. So we're pretty excited to see where it's gonna lead tonight. But Reggie, we also have seen a lot of trains and overpass in the last couple of
I think
weeks.
we're going to see train a lot tonight. I have just a feeling. I have a feeling. Like you said it before, we've seen a lot of train, and I don't know, I only played train and pugs today, so I think it's just one of those train days, It's a gloomy day, it's starting to get cold, and people they're starting to take the train to Winterville, and I think that's what we're going to end up seeing here is a bunch of trains.
A bunch of trains, and also Inferno. I know that the Croatian females and the Russian females are often Inferno fans. They leave it open, so it's going to be interesting to see tonight. But Violet Roses and Diggs Inferno has been pretty solid. If we have Able Esports, also their Vertigo, is always so solid that I assume everyone playing them will probably ban it, because wow, Able Esports and Vertigo is a fierce team.
Oh yeah. This is it's gonna be crazy. I'm glad to see Able Esports back at it. I believe they weren't here last week, right? They missed last week because I was wondering where they went. But fun news.
No, they were there. Able
were they
played,
there?
Yeah. They missed the DreamHack Showdown week and then the week after that, but they were there all the other ones.
Okay, I don't remember that. I must have. I got the memory of like a goldfish though, so I'm not surprised, to be honest. I don't remember that.
Okay, so I know we're all super excited to be playing and to be here tonight because we're playing for $1,000, ladies and gentlemen.
1K.
But while we wait, can I get some of your favorite emotes in chat? I know a lot of you guys are streamers or follow streamers or subs. It'd be great to see your favorite emotes. Actually, let me see. Am I sub to Goosey?
I'm gonna throw one of my faves in here.
I don't think I'm sub. Goosey, I can't throw your things. I'm not sub. A lot of Goosey faces. Oh, the Canadian face is so cute. Oh, those are great.
That's a real mustache, by the way.
Ooh,
I had to shave it. There's a whole bunch of Goose Breeder ones. Julie's on there too, I see, and Giraffe.
Cute. Oh, Giraffe, is that your dog, guys? Is that your dog? Ooh, that Pride Unicorn is amazing. I like it a lot. Those are great emotes. My favorite emotes are always animals or silly faces. So I'll go with Julito's. She's a pretty good one. Pretty cute emote. Okay, so we were just confirmed that there was a little bit of a tech issue with the platform we're using. But so we might just have to redo the tournament on there so that we can have everyone ready to make sure that Able Esports can play in this tournament. So just a little bit of tech, and then we are all waiting to jump into these servers because I am so excited. Okay, another question, because we have 2 Canadian ads. Drop in chat here on Twitch. Where are you from? So,
oh, these are the good ones.
Yeah, so I need to know the city and or the country, because if you're like from Madagascar, if you tell me a city there, So if you're in NA, tell us the city. If not, tell us the country. Montreal, Disco Rocky. Okay. Dallas. Yeehaw!
Yeehaw!
Good old Oklahoma. Chicago. Edmonton, also in Canada, Quebec City. Oh yeah, Boo Boo is actually about 5 minutes away from my house. So respect. You know
South
what?
Africa, you're salty.
South Africa, you're lying. Salty is not in South Africa. USA, Edmond, Oklahoma as well. 2% for Oklahoma. That's awesome, actually. Yeah, 2% like, wait, you're from Oklahoma? Hawaii. Oh, we also have Kira from Hawaii. That's awesome. Brazil. Hola, tudo bem? We're twins. Oh, that's really cute. Tudo bem, Brazil. Okay, guys. Oh, you're from South Africa. You live in the UK. So you're actually in the UK right now? What?
Ah, Fiji.
What?
I've always wanted to go to Fiji. I love Fiji water. Always want to go to Fiji.
PJ is probably like one of the fanciest vacation, but we're not going in 2020 because we're stuck in Canada. That's
we're stuck here. Are you from Oklahoma too? Whoa, I'm from Oklahoma as well. What's the odds?
What
are the odds? We're all from Oklahoma now.
Okay, guys, the tech difficulties are taking just quite a bit more time. I'm gonna give you guys two choice. Type 1 in chat if you want us to keep rambling and saying silly things with you, chat. Type 2 in chat if you want us to cut to a timer, and we'll be back when the tech issues are back. So,
oh, goodness.
One in chat if you want us to say and do silly things. 2 if you want us to go to a timer break because you can't hear us anymore. You don't want to hear us anymore. It's like a 2.
2's for news. Well, looks like we're killing time.
Production and Reggie, I'm sorry, but it looks like we're gonna have to stick in there and just hang out with chat, guys. Okay, so I'm gonna take the best questions that I see in chat and ask them on stream. Okay,
nice.
So we'll do that. So ask a question in chat. If I like it, I'm gonna ask everyone. I'm gonna ask everyone the question. Okay, so I'm gonna start with another question while I gather your questions. Guys, I need to know. My favorite sports is hockey, although I'm wearing a NBA hat. What is your favorite sports?
Esports, done.
Oh,
I said it first, guys. I said it first.
Okay.
Football, 100%.
Hockey. Okay. Football, hockey.
A lot of hockey fans here, but
it's Canadians.
Yeah, it's all the French Canadians who are the hockey fans, though.
Field hockey? That's really cool. Okay, guys, you're gonna have to participate if you want us to say. I can't just have like 2 answers. Okay, another question. Another question. Wait, my other Zinni glasses are in here. I was gonna make you guys vote between my set of glasses number 1 and number 2.
Now it's fashion statement
I have an
times.
idea. I have an idea. Reggie, you're gonna have to remove your headset after I ask the question.
Okay.
Do you prefer Reggie with the hat forward or backward? 1 for forward.
I was gonna ask the same thing too.
And 2 backward. Reggie, remove your headset and turn your hat around.
Or we got it this way here.
So this is the 2.
1 second. I don't remember how to put a hat on. There we go. What was 2? It was 1.
1 is front and 2 is backward.
Oh God, I gotta look cool now, eh? Don't show this to my mom. No.
So 4 people prefer the backward.
Oh, no, they saw the hairline. They saw the hairline. 5 years of the military will do that to the hair. It just scares it off your head. It's brutal. Oh. I need one of those hats that cover up the front of this, there's no gap. That's what I need.
Or you just need to shave like a little bit.
Yeah, literally.
Okay. We just got confirmation that it's something that we already kind of mentioned, but the Able Esports signed up and they were ready, but the seating that was broken and everything. So we're remaking the event to make sure that they can play. Okay. Another question. I'd like to know in chat your favorite CSGO player.
Ooh. Giraffely. Done. I'm joking.
Hey.
I don't know. That's a tough one. That's a really tough one because my favorite CS player, it changes by week. So like every single week it changes.
What about right now? That's what's important.
Yeah, right now, if we want to keep it going, Miss Harvey. Done.
Oh, hey. Okay, I see a lot of Fallen, Goose or Liaz. I don't know. Oh, wait, who's Liaz? Is someone I'm supposed to know?
I'm about to Google this now. Do a little background check.
Dozia.
Oh, yeah.
Milky Milk. It's 100 team Liaz. Okay, that's what I thought. I wasn't sure. I just wanted to make sure he's 100 team. Okay.
Android.
Also liked Optic Forsaken. Okay. Egoing people. Wait, what? Oh, because of Liaz. Show Liana, that's a good one too. Did I miss one? Oh, well, Goose Breeder, obviously. Boostmeister. Yeah. Miss Harvey is pretty good. Yeah, if I'd be that good, maybe I'd be playing in this tournament.
I'm level 6 on Face It. Let that sit for a second, then you can go ahead and type my name. That's about all I'm going to say there.
I think I might be level 6 too. I never ranked up my Face It. Oh, la. Okay, those are good questions. Okay, those are good answer. I mean, okay, I think that we're moving forward pretty softly with our events. Though, I refreshed the chat, guys. We're gonna have to wait a little bit. I can't see your answers. The tournament is up. Number 2 is ready. Teams are readying up at the moment, guys. We have a new tournament in challenger mode. So let me post that in chat for y'all. So it's now time for everyone to ready up as the tournament is trying to get moving. So if you are in the chat watching and you're playing today, please go ahead and ready up in this event. We already have 4 teams ready, missing 2, Violent Roses and Digging Dawson. And after, we're going to be able to get those beautiful brackets and give you a little bit of more interesting content. Is it hurting your head backward like that?
No, I was looking at my hairline quickly. I don't have a mirror around me, so I had to look in the camera, and it's brutal. I gotta get some Rogaine. It's getting worse. No,
it's looking great. Don't worry about it. Okay, so this is all exciting. We're all living this in real time, guys. We're in real time, but it's for $1,000. So we're pretty excited for it. I'm super excited. Can I talk to you guys also about, while we're at it, tomorrow we also have a in the afternoon before the other Super Gold Gamer Pro event for League of Legends, we have a 2v2 cup for Red Fuel. So it's also available in challenger mode if you guys want to play in it. I'm running it, and the winners, it's $100. So Reggie, bring your level 6 faces ass in there.
Yeah, I'll just solo. I can 1v5. I'm not worried about 1v5 and
it's 2v2.
Oh, I can 1v2 either way. $100. That's actually pretty good. I'll hop in there. I'd hop in there for sure.
All the teams are ready. This is awesome. Wicked. So we're gonna be doing the seeding pretty soon, and it looks like we are close to making this happen. Super excited for tonight. Super excited. I know I keep saying it, but I'm actually pretty excited because everyone is playing for more than just points tonight. Like, everyone really will want to not just go like, oh, it's okay. We'll
because the finals are already figured out. We already know who's playing in the finals. So now this is a chance to just make money. And you know what? That's the best motivation, is the money. You know, everyone can have that love for the sport, but at the end of the day, the winning team takes the money. The winning team takes the money.
Yeah, I want to say, chat, Little Daddies, because they never played in this event, they get seeded last because it's seeded by points. So unfortunately for them, they have to face one of the highest team right now on the Super Gold Gamer Pro official standings, and that means they have to play Able Esports White first. So that's going to be a good one. We're going to tune in to the bracket as soon as we have them ready, because we are doing everything just a little bit over because we had to redo this platform. Oh, we have the bracket ready. Okay, so let's jump right in there as
Nice.
soon as it's ready, or unless I misread what you said, production. One thing for sure is that we have 2 games in our first event of the night. It's going to be Croatian females versus Chewbacca
Ooh.
and Able Esports versus Little Daddies. Let's just say we have to tune in onto the Able Esports.
Yeah, no, I want that
And-
Able Esports. That's going to be a spicy match. Able Esports versus Little Daddies. Oh, snap. It's gonna be a good one.
And that means that Violet Roses is going to be on the opposite side of potentially Able, Little Daddies, or Dignitas. So, the bottom of this bracket is looking strong, is looking hella solid. Let's be real. It's going to be great games up until the grand final. Even for the grand final, I would say everywhere on this Supergirl Gamer Pro week number 9, winner takes all week. Very special week.
Ooh.
Okay, we're confirming that we're jumping into Able Esports Little Daddy, obviously, because
That's gonna be a hype game. I can't. You can't miss out on that one. That's gonna be a good one for sure.
can't
I'm
miss
excited.
out on that one. But I do want to say good luck to Croatian females and Chewbacca because I love seeing you guys there every week. It means a lot to see you always representing your team as well as your community. So awesome prediction between Able Esports and Little Daddy. Actually, not only that, apparently it's a poll in chat.
Poll.
So utilize that poll in the Twitch chat if you're watching from Twitch. Let us know who do you think is going to win between Able Esports White and Little Daddies. It's going to be a really close game. It looks like the poll in chat is pretty even, 60-40 for Little Daddies.
I'm trying to find the poll. I've given up. I can't find the poll, so I don't know where to find it.
It's at the top of the chat on Twitch chat. So it's like this new feature that came out maybe like 6 months or a year ago.
Oh,
so
yeah, there it is. Wicked.
Yeah. So looks like we have almost an even score, and Able Esports is actually coming out on top. Who do you think is going to win, Reggie?
Oh, I'm gonna say Little Daddies just because the name has won my heart. So I'm gonna say Little Daddies. Also because they're coming out of nowhere as well. You know, those are the teams you got to watch out for. Those are the teams you can't sleep on. The ones that come out of nowhere because they tend to just pop off. It's gonna be a spicy game regardless. What about yourself?
I have to go with Able White just because it's their actual team, and I assume that they're going to try to play Little Daddies on a random map that Little Daddies will have absolutely no chemistry on. So
Yeah, that's true, actually. That could happen, right?
But who knows? I do believe that in a different situation, probably Little Daddies. But just because Able Esports White have been here week after week doing so great, I'm going to root for them.
Yeah, you know what? They do have the team cohesion, I guess, compared to just a team. I don't want to say a pug team, but it's a team that, of just pickups, right? They don't have that cohesion that Able Esports does having an established roster. So, you know what? Able Esports, they have a higher potential of taking this, but at the end of the day, those pug strats, they can catch established teams off guard real quick.
Your guts is telling you to go with Little Daddy. You have to stick with it. So
I'm sticking. I'm sticking with Little Daddies. I'm not changing my my view here. I see Little Daddies taking this 100%. But
as the players are getting ready to jump in the server, we're gonna go into a very quick break, and once we're back, stay tuned because we're gonna be live in that servers with Able Esports versus Little Daddies.
Throwing caution to the wind. I'll take a chance and let you in. Just take my hand and take me home tonight. We defeat all impossibilities. Yeah, you and me. We'll take our hearts and run free into the wild. Into the wild. Into the wild.
Welcome back to Supergirl Gamer Pro week number 9. You are joined with Miss Harvey and the Canadian Hay for our first game of the night. Reggie, we learned the map.
Yes, we did, and it is a map that we actually you did bring up earlier today. You said it was going to be probably a lot of train, a lot of overpass, as well as a lot of Inferno, which is actually the map pick. So it is going to be Inferno, and hearing that is going to go in favor of Little Daddies a little more now. You know what I mean? One of those pug maps compared to a map that I find that you can tend to probably combat a pug team a little better on other maps, but it's weird how it kind of got to Inferno, so I don't really want to combat that in my mind. It's weird. But
Yeah, I do believe it might have been a little bit of a mistake from Able White to let it come to Inferno. It's probably, for me, in my opinion, the worst map they could have played that BO1 on, just because Inferno is the easiest map to play as a puggy style, I feel, nowadays, especially in the women's community. That's for sure. Yeah, but oh well, we'll see what they do with it. I'm excited to see Able play Inferno. And I'm also excited to see what Goosey and crew are gonna do with the Little Daddies on that map, because as you mentioned, I do believe it would be really important for Able to win that knife. It's gonna help them tremendously if they can start CT.
Oh, exactly, right. Start on the right hand, get those rounds you need before you move on to T side. So it could come down to that, but also I find those puggy strats are just T side with puggy strats are disgusting. They can just it catches every team off guard. I've seen it too many times where it just catches teams off guard because they think that they can like out process a pug strat. And at the end of the day, you can't out process a pug strat. You just accept it and you prepare for the worst. That's what I think is the best thing to do for that. I see Cole's in chat, though. He's camping right now, so he's watching us and camping. Look at that.
What a sweetheart. Cole is in chat, guys. Cole has been one of the replacements from Reggie when Reggie was stuck at work and couldn't cast with us. So sweet to be tuning in. Thank you for everyone that's tuning in. We have good numbers tonight, so we're really appreciating everyone that's tuning and then supporting the women community as well as the Supergirl Gamer Pro event, without having to mention it too many times. But if someone mentioned, I think it was Smiley, cute glasses and chat. Hell yeah, Smiley, there's Zennies. Go check them out.
Perfect. There's the plug. I'm
Go check
looking
them
at
out.
it. I'm looking at the bans here, and I'm trying to wonder why Able Esports ended up banning Train.
Oh, you're trying to understand?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
I feel like I shouldn't be trying to understand this. It's too late at this point. But I'm wondering like the thought process between them of how Inferno got picked. That I find Inferno's like the third map ban usually for these situations, but I don't know.
Yeah, I do believe I'm a little bit on your side. I understand the Dusty. I think Abel doesn't play a lot, and potentially the Mirage. But I'm on your side. I don't think Train was probably the best play. Abel has been doing great on Train, especially versus. I think it was versus Dig recently. Even though they lost to Dig, they brought. I thought a good fight. Train is Dig's, I don't want to say top map, but definitely one of their best map. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see the final on Train tonight if Dig gets there, just because that's what they like to play. They feel extremely comfortable in the tournament versus the other a little bit less experienced teams.
Yeah.
Especially with that mid, a lot of control. And I keep saying it, Milky Milk.
Oh goodness, yeah, Milky and that freaking ladder control is insane.
Yeah, absolutely. So as the players are tuning in, I'm still excited to see it. I'm excited to see Yeely play with Goose on a looser setup with Jaro. Jaro is a good friend of the community. Like you mentioned, I mentioned it a little bit earlier, Reggie. She doesn't really play that much on women's team, but she definitely is part of the women's community. She's always around and friends with everyone. So
There you go.
it's exciting to see her play in these events. At least I'm excited for it.
I'm excited to see her play in general. I'm just excited for this game. Like this game is going to be probably the hypest game tonight, in my opinion. I don't know why. I don't know why. I got a feeling this is like one of those games that we potentially will probably see in overtime. I'm getting that weird feeling, seeing Inferno here and just seeing both these teams here, the lineups for both these teams. I could see an overtime kind of kick in here, and I think an OT would be a good start to the night. It would give us like a baseline of, at least that's the lowest that could happen at that point. Everything else is just cherry on top. So it's going to be good. It's going to be good at the end of the day. I think we're just waiting for players to all finish up and get into the server. Once they all get in there, I think it should be, not too long before it starts up.
Yeah, and you mentioned how you think it's going to be a really hype game, and I totally lost my train of thought. Oh my god, I had something I wanted to say. It was actually a joke to you, but yeah, that joke is going to be not sponsored by my brain because it was pretty bad. Yeah, it was awful. Oh yeah, okay. I remember one thing I wanted to say. Do you know why it's going to be the best game?
And why is that?
Probably of that. Because there's going to be a buildup of about 50 minutes to get to that pistol
It's the hype,
round.
right? It's the hype, literally. It's the hype and like the anticipation. But watch this turn to like a 16-0 or a 16-1 and just be a sweep. That would be so miserable. I'd be disappointed if I saw that. It won't happen, but if it does happen, I'll be disappointed.
I don't. There's no way. I feel like, you know what? I feel like we're going to see like one of the team win pistol and one of the team win eco. Let's go like right away. Bam, bam.
Immediate, right? Round for round throughout the whole game. Those are some of the wildest games because no economy gets built up. There's like zero economy. So just both teams are struggling with whatever they can get. You see FAMAS is bought up, random Galils, teams who are just buying one flash and a smoke because that's what they can afford. It's round for round games are some of the best ones to watch.
Yeah, no economy build up, just struggling left and right. And here we have our Go TV, guys. So this is a good news.
Oh, there we go.
We have a Go TV. So that means a server is up. That means players are connecting. And that means we are gonna go live as fast as we can. And I want to thank everyone for being patient here, from the players that are waiting to be playing this game, but also everybody else. We have Violent Roses and Dignitas just waiting for these matches to be over as well. So that's also very sweet of you to be waiting. And I want to double check if the Croatian females in Chewbacca game is live. Just curious. It is live. So that game is currently 4-0 for Chewbacca. So that's also very interesting. And it's being played on a LA server. So that's also pretty cool. That means that most people are west. So it's fun fact because in the women's community, it's relatively spread across in NA. So
Okay.
it's pretty rare to go either like New York or to go LA. So very interesting little factorino here.
There we go.
And yeah, so the players are connecting as far as I know. And yeah, you know what, Reggie?
How's it going?
I want you to say your full name the Canadian way.
My full name.
Well, your alias. Your alias.
I was like, they're all gonna have my Facebook, but no.
No, your
all right,
alias.
the whole the Canadian A. I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's good, right?
Yeah, the Canadian A.
I'm a country boy. We have like, if you've seen Letterkenny, that's where everyone, like, I can relate to every single person in that show. It's based on like the town that I ended up living in for the last 5 years. So it's definitely when I get homesick, I'll watch that show. But it's very Canadian. It's crazy. It's a bunch
What about Schitt's Creek? Is it close to you?
No. I don't even know where that. I know that town's a real town. I don't think it's called that, but
No, it's called like Good Town, Ontario. Something like that.
It's something crazy, right? Some kind of like fun fact, or kind of one of those fun fact situations. But yeah. Everyone wants my social insurance, my social security number. I don't need my identity anymore. No.
You don't. So yeah, there's a pretty hyped game tonight. I think that was it yesterday in hockey? Are you following the playoffs?
For hockey, honestly, I focus on the Leafs, and then once the Leafs are out, I just stop focusing on hockey.
And I'm not gonna bore you with more hockey or random questions because guess what? We can jump into the game. So let's jump right into it as we get ready with the knife round here. In this game, we're going to be taking a look at the beautiful roster. On Able Esports White, we have Kimmy, Smiley, Bouchard, It's Feral, and KDC. And on the Little Daddies, Goose Breeder, Yuli, Hoo-Ha, Ouya, Jaro, and Rain.
Hoo-ha.
Hoo-ha. Hoo-ha.
It's good old hoo-ha here, no?
It's a good old hoo-ha! And it looks like the Little Daddies are going to start CT side. My name is Miss Harvey. I'm joined with the Canadian Hay. And welcome to the first game of the Supergirl Gamer Pro week number 9, where winner takes all.
What is this? This is not right. Dualies for everyone. This is going to be an absolute clown fiesta starting right off the break, and I can already see where this is going. Able Esports are on that T side, going for the 4-player stack, 5-player stack, up towards Banana as the dualies are coming out. It is like watching the Wild West up here. Everyone's got a pistol in both hands, and just like that, looks like Able Esports wins the old trade. But as I say that, another trade comes through. Huya, last player alive, coming up from behind, trying to go ahead and find a kill somewhere. Bomb does get planted down, KDZ, and it's Feral going to go ahead and just both play the same position for post-plant. But at the end of the day, they all have dualies, so no one wins in that battle.
Yeah, honestly, I'm still speechless about what happened in this round so far. It's looking really good for Able. I doubt that Huya is going to be able to win this one. There's no kid as well. And there it is. It's Fel just cleans it up. What a spectacular run. I don't think I've ever seen that in any sort of competition before, where there's money in play.
It was too coordinated.
A full-on Julie's pistol round. It was actually incredible, and I wish I was part of it.
Oh yeah, it was very cool. It was coordinated. It was kind of like one of those flash mobs. You know, you're walking around out of nowhere, everyone starts dancing around you. That's kind of what I felt like when I saw them. Like, oh no, everyone's got running show, and then the dancing starts. So that's kind of what I remembered.
This can't be happened, then it happened.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened there. Everyone's like, everyone's got dualies. No one broke the law there and went just dualies all around the board. But now we're kind of kicking in to a real round here. Little Daddy's going for the old counter buy. Deagles in hand. Huya with the scouts. Everyone else on Able Esports, you know, a couple of them still holding those dualies that they had from earlier on. Everyone else just sticking with the Mac 10s and Galils. So nothing spectacular. Just a pretty well default standard second round buy for both these teams.
Yeah, and we're gonna try to get into a B execute here for Abel. Only one Molly though, so let's hope that Kimmy utilizes her Molly well as the rest of the players are getting into the site. Jara almost running away with a kill or by herself, but Goosey is hiding behind the pillar, and I can't believe Jara made it out with a kill in this moment while Yuli and Huya honestly at this point should probably save because it's not looking that great for that retake.
A save would definitely be the smart thing to do, but now they're starting to kind of get themselves into like untreaded waters here. They're both inside a church, and you can already see the aggression coming in from both It's Farrell and Bouchard. Now they're going for the push, and just like that, Smiley gets taken down. Kimmy as well from Julie and Huya. It is now a 2-on-2, and this is actually a winnable round for them. Bomb sticking away, though, and just like that, a second round for Able Esports secured by the good old Mac 10 and Galil kills from Bouchard, as well as Kimmy.
As always, there's a little bit of a moment here where it was, did I speak too soon? Could they have won this?
Is there a caster curse somewhere, you know?
Yeah, fun fact, we still have one player on to Able with dualies in hand, so we might see another kill before the end of this game. But it's going to be a full-on save here for the little daddies with a grenade push mid, but nothing came out of it.
Oh, yeah. I'm looking in apps right now, long hauls, and we have Rin with the good old Zeus in hand, hoping to get a nice taser kill. And you know what?
Oh.
Today I got tased and a pug in this same situation, so anything can happen. Katie's dad, you got to go ahead and start farming, getting that wallet packed up with a bit more money. It's a nice 2K there on Huya and Julie, but just look at this. Rin about to get a Zeus kill, but we're unsure of what exactly.
That moment is going to have to be on pause because as you see, at home, it is not you that broke. It is actually the game, either server or the spectator. And we are back. Yes, so it was fortunately the survey. It looks like Rin got the kill. Look, she has.
Rin got the Zeus. That's all we wanted to see there. That's a win in my books.
She has 2 kills in store, and she was about to get contact. So, you know, it's a win in my book too. So we already have our Zeus kills for the day. We have our dualies in Zeus skill. So, you know, couldn't be a better way to kick things off today. But Rin is going on that retake. No kid in hand, but also no HP left.
Well, that's a third.
3-0 for Able Esports.
With that said, though, we're going to see our very first gun round come out. You can see the AKs getting bought up for Kimmy and It's Farrell. The rest of the team going with AKs as well. We may see an op in KDZ's hand. And yes, there's the op. Everyone else, though, on Little Daddies, sticking with the good old basic M4 and utility. And that's about what you want to see in a situation like this. Get themselves into good spots to hold it back with that banana control already starting to kick off here. Huya gonna find that first kill onto Kimmy, and then the spray through the smoke onto Bouchard. That is unfortunate, and what can I say? Little Daddy starting to pop off. That's all they needed were the rifles in hand, you know? So we'll see how this plays off. A few, as you can tell, pace kind of slowed down with Able Esports. They're now starting to regroup and make their way up towards Banana to try to retake this B site and try to get this bomb down.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad play here from Able. They know they're down by 2. So, you know, the best thing they can do is just contact B and or try to execute at B to be able to, you know, win these fights. And fortunately for them, though, they made a lot of noise. So there's already one of the Little Daddy's player that's kind of shifting towards B. And both Little Daddy, Goosey, and Jaro are sitting up in the side. So that little bit of kind of hesitation is questionable from Able because that could be the nail on the coffin as they full on try to execute but get Molly off. Once again, I think a pop flash would have probably been optimal, but Able is hesitating and it looks like the bomb is going to run away back to A here as Smiley gets to kill. Huge round, and that window of opportunity for Able is wide open. Everyone from Little Daddies is at B.
Yeah, so as you could tell right there, you know, they have the, I was going to say they have the upper hand, but as I say that, Julie starts taking some pop shots. At the end of the day, though, bomb is going to go down and the timer is going to start ticking. So the retake is now underway. And this is going to be a big one because KDZ still has it up in hand. That one shot, body shot, could potentially get the kill, but going to miss that first on to Rin. Now going in for more. Just like that, Rin gets a nice shot, and then Huya finds the last kill onto It's Farrell. Look at that. Little Daddies getting themselves their very first round this game. And let's see if this is the turning point they need to try to get this lead going, because they're only 2 rounds away from tying it up now. Anything can happen here.
I'm kind of sad about this boost plant. Both players went into the site together. They kind of stuck themselves out. I wish one of them went to pit and there was some sort of a crossfire here to make it a little bit easier on them to keep that bomb planted and win that round. But yeah, you know, it's not what I decided to do. It's always easy in Unsight. But we're going to have another force here from Able Esports. And I say other force. We're going to have our first force because, you know, it's the first round they lose. Only KDZ not able to buy a weapon here.
Yeah, he's got Tech 9, though, so you can't sleep on the Tech 9 because that thing is the most random weapon in this game, I find. It's almost as random as a Swag 7 trying to get a headshot from long range. It's just, it makes no sense. I find the shots that kill are the ones where you don't mean to kill the person. You'll just kind of shoot out of nowhere. That one stray bullet will get the kill. So, I don't know. Anything can happen here. Rin is going to be that first point of contact. Does get flash, but dodges the flashbang. And that's now information that Rin can pass on to the team. You can kind of see the rotate coming through from Little Daddies. There's 4 players on towards A site. And with that, Jero, the only player on B, getting rushed off in hand, trying to get down towards Emo. But that smoke that Jero threw is crucial in a situation like this because that slowed down the whole entire pace and all the aggression from Able Esports. So now they have to kind of rethink what they want to do. And with that as well, time is ticking away. They're at 40 seconds. They have to decide what site they want to go for. And it looks like they're starting to kind of edge their way up towards A site, but Bomb's still banana. So it seems like they're even indecisive on what's going on here. Shots coming through. Bashar finds Ouya, and already that 1-player advantage for Able Esports gets taken down as Goosebeard finds a trade.
Yeah, pretty good exchanges here at Banana, but Yuli still in a perfect position to, you know, win that round and secure that bomb site. She gets flashed, but Rin is here with the perfect double headshot. What are we looking at? And Julie, who hadn't been spotted yet. Rin got a 3K here. We weren't on their screen anymore, but what a round. 8 kills already after 5 rounds. I didn't really realize that before just now. So what a display of Counter-Strike.
Just farming. Rin is just farming, and now they forced Able Esports into a full save. Glocks all around the board, but they do have 2 flashes and a smoke, so I'm wondering, they're just going to go for the heavy push up towards B site. That molly going out. Jero gets a shot through the wall to the head of KDZ, trying to get more, misses the second shot, getting pushed. Bunch of Glocks, though, so can't be too scared. Jero finds a second. Goosebeard there to feed and clean up the rest of this mess. Bouchard goes down, and a 3rd round now secured by Little Daddies. There's that tie game we were talking about, but another buy round for Able Esports. So now this is kind of where we're kind of dancing around the round-for-round situations. Situations like this where if Little Daddies lose this, their economy is going to start dropping lower and lower, and that's kind of where it starts getting scary. So they have 1 round they could lose, and then after that, it's just the CT economy falling apart.
Yeah, 3 to 3 here in this game. So, you know, Little Daddy just filled that gap so fast. It's now a brand new game with 1 player down by Able. And they keep losing 1 or 2 players in these banana controls versus Little Daddies. It's not something that should be happening. So Able Esports need to make sure that they're a little bit more disciplined here with their banana, because they start the round pretty hurt. Look at all the HP too on Able. Like, this is not okay if you look at it.
Oh yeah, this is a pretty good hold. The damage is coming out, and Goosebeard secures herself a nice 3 and the 4K, shooting through the smoke, trying to get something, but no one's going to be there to go ahead and actually receive it. Bouchard, last player alive, AK in hand, also has a molly in the kit, but will she manage to find a kill is the question we got to be asking. She's popping off, trying to go for the old pre-fire, but not going to hit anything. 40 seconds left at this point. I'd say just save the AK and just get out of dodge at this point.
Yeah, there's only 30 seconds left, so wondering if she's gonna try to go for some damage, but Huya with that little plank jump, getting Bouchard before she's even able to get a couple of shots off. So it's gonna be 4 to 3 here for Little Daddies. The first time they are in the lead in this first game of the night.
It was not too bad, really big comeback. They've won 4 rounds in a row, and I kind of see a bit of a, bit of structure kind of getting put together with Little Daddies, and kind of gets to the point now where it's like, would this have been a different score line if Able Esports is on a map of like Train? But as I say that, a bunch of action going on here. Huya with a nice 2K on to Kimmy, and Smiley. Bouchard goes down to Rin, and now Julie going for the aggressive push up towards long hauls. May catch KDZ, and KDZ goes down with a good headshot. Maybe a 2K, but oh, it's Farrell with a nice one tap on to Julie. Rin cleans up the rest, and just like that, a 5th round now in the hands of Little Daddies.
At some point here, I thought that there could have been a chance that was a clean headshot, but they were the last man standing, so it wasn't good enough to win the round. The Little Daddies here, I think it might be scratch that. I thought it's going to be the first time that they have to face an op from Able. But, you know, that banana control here, let's see if Able is able to do a little bit better than what they did earlier.
Yeah, they need to be, because it's starting to get a little scary now. They got 3 rounds T side, but once you get to that CT side, Little Daddies will just get they'll be able to pick the pace. They'll be on that T side, and they can start doing pug strats for days. And it just comes down to, will Able Esports be able to hold these back? But already, Goosebeard getting that first kill onto Smiley. Right out in logs as well, so that's a lot of pressure, a lot of control that Goosebeater now has inside of Banana. She's just jumping around, taking pop shots, trying to find damage. She's now forced into the smoke and into the molly. Look at that, Farrell gets the good shot through smoke. It's a 4-on-4, and now players rallying up to try to get their way up towards top mid. And as I say that, Huya and Rin with the good frag, but it's Farrell turns this situation into a 1-on-2 as they start moving up towards B site. Both players, Little Daddies, 1 player on each site, so this is the best situation for its Farrell. 2 separate 1v1s is the best case that could happen for Farrell here.
But he's making a lot of noise, so Jaro is probably able to call that to Yuli, and you see the rotate is happening already, so a little bit of a timing issue here for its Farrell. I think he thought he had the right time, but Jaro did not move at all from that bomb site, so she's able to hear everything, get the kill, secured around, and you know, it's looking not that great for Able, losing 6 rounds in a row after winning the first 3.
What a scoreline, absolute scoreline. Just a flurry of rounds here. As you can tell, Able Esports, full investment here. They lose this, they'll be at max loss, but even that may not help them if they don't get bombed down. Rin just farming away with the MP9, going for the aggressive push. Rin with a 3K,
wow,
all with the MP9, comes through. And now it's KDZ and Bouchard, last 2 players alive. Bouchard with only 10 health left, so anything can happen here. They're going for the push up towards Apps. The flashes are going through. Rin still has that MP9 in hand. KDZ now inside of Big Pit. Does spot Rin, but Rin still alive with 5 health. Somehow just slithering away with no life left. It is going to be it's going to be a tough, very tough hold here. KDZ is really going to be the player to keep an eye on for the situation. Jaro's got the op in hand, coming up towards lane. Rin still on the other side of the smoke at Moto. What's the rim? See a comeback coming through. Rin so close to spamming through the smoke, and you decide to see Bashar kind of trying to get the head down. Now it's a 1-on-3, and Bouchard only has 5 health, now has 0 health, as a 7th round goes into Little Daddy's hands.
It looks so easy for Little Daddies right now. Everything is working out for them. The flashes, the trades, the pushes, like they're winning a lot of their battles. And it's not a scrappy Counter-Strike game. Like they're utilizing their flashes to retake. They're doing a lot of banana control, and just overall, they're just coming out on top of the map awareness across the board. So it's looking pretty good for them so far.
Oh, Jero just in that smoke, falling back, trying to go for the no-scope. Imagine if that hit. That would have been disgusting to watch. KDZ just jumping over the smoke, hoping to find something on the other side, but not going to do it. This 3-player stack from Little Daddies onto B site may have been the best read possible, because they're all ready. Huya may get caught off guard. Goosebeater covers. Huya's back and finds the kill onto Kimmy. Now the push coming through. Goosebeater trying to find something. Gonna get taken down, but Huya there with a good trade. It's now a 4-on-3, and it's gonna be Farrell, Smiley, and Bouchard. Last 3 players alive up towards Banana. And right now, it's currently 2 players on each site. So at this point, Able Esports, they can either take a site aggressively, have that 1-player advantage, and just trade off until it turns into a 1v2, or keep playing it slow and hope that a mistake comes through from Able Esports.
Yeah, but as you can see, Little Daddy is resetting for a 2 versus 2. But Gyro is just going to clean kill its Feral as they try to walk in. So, you know, not a little bit of hope here for Abel into this round, especially with Gyro hitting these shots and Huya cleaning it up. It's 8-3 for Little Daddies with a solid first half so far.
8 rounds in a row is impressive. That's an impressive feat to stand behind for sure, because it just shows that you are pretty much determined in the pace of this game, showing that you have confidence. And Able Esports not able to counter anything right now. They're not able to take a site, and if they do take a site, they are not able to actually defend the site. So it kind of it's a interesting situation for them. It looks like Able Esports are on just a good old save. They got the armor, they got the Tech 9s, and they're getting themselves ready for a 5-player push up towards A site, which could work its way out. But as I say that, Goosebeard rotating over early on towards A site, and the aggression coming down from Banana from Jaro with the op in hand could work itself out as well. It all comes down to the positioning here and just timing. What are the Counter-Strike gods really feeling currently? All 5 players up towards long hauls, and the Tech 9s are in hand. I already know these Tech 9s they make me cry a little bit. The push is out. They're all out towards Waterfall for Balcony, and it's just getting held down. Not one casualty. It's now a 1-on-5, and it's all up to Kimmy. Can she at least take one gun down and maybe save it? It's going to be a tough one, but anything can happen.
With Jaro with the bazooka not winning or fight in alls. Honestly, everything that Jaro did in this round was pretty ballsy. And Karma is going to be a B because she's going to go down to Kimmy. Oh, la, 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 la. What a crazy round.
I like
it. But one thing I need to notice is I don't think there was any flashes, right, out of alls when Abel decided to come out. Not
it's
sure
dry.
if there
It's just
was...
pure dry. It's brutal.
If I'm not mistaken, it was a pure dry, so it's definitely a little bit of a rough situation to be in. But once again, that banana control is being contested by both teams, but Kimmy this time gets 1 kill. Is she able to get a second one? Trying to ult that angle for sure. They saw her while they were playing around, while Goose was playing around. It's looking like a fight about to happen within the next couple of seconds as Jaro is getting ready to flash for Goose. Goose must be talking to Jaro about what to do, and who's coming out on top of these fight. It is indeed Goose Breeder with the double kill.
That is just outstanding. The coordination there was just disgusting. It worked out perfectly, and I'm now wondering why wasn't Little Daddies in this tournament from the very beginning, because I could see them, if they continue like this, they could have somehow found their way up towards the final position too, in a way. But look at that, Jaro with a good shot right through smoke for it. Blooms is now Kimmy, a 1-on-3. She's got the bomb in hand. She's got an op in hand. So not the best weapon to have in a situation like this, but end of the day, the world's her oyster.
Yeah, Kimmy here, like you mentioned, kind of stuck with that up Reno. I think she's just trying to get at least a Gyro pick. If not, she might just go for the save. She has the bomb, so she can do anything she wants, but it looks like she's going to opt for that. I was about to say save. No, she's going for a push. Just 15 seconds left. There's someone in pit. Kimmy, you're not going to be able to get away with this, and I don't know if she expects Yuli to be there, but Yuli kind of whiffs her first entry shots, but Kimmy goes down in the end. There's not enough time anyway for her to plant the bomb, even if she did get the kill on Yuli at that point. So 10-3, 10 rounds in a row for Little Daddies with a complete domination on their CD side.
That was risky. I do have an update from the last game, though. Croatian Females and Chewbacca. Chewbacca won 16-4, folks. So now Chewbacca will go against Violent Roses in the next round. But let's talk about this game here. As you can see, Huya going for the old early shots. Bouchard gets that first pick. And this is the first time we see Able Esports with that one-player advantage this early in the round in the last, I believe, 10 rounds. So got that going for us.
Exactly. You're exactly right. And it looks like they're going to... Able is trying to go for ace bracket control after that, but it might just be a default situation. Oh, that missed name.
And
Rin might get caught off guard, and Goose as well. So great round from Able so far. Only one player left in the pit. Yuli is unfortunately throwing the molly at the only spot there will be no enemy. And she jumps away. She gets punished by Bouchard. It's a 1 versus 4 retake for Gyro.
Oh, it's going to be tough, but look at that. She's still finding kills. So she got that pick on It's Feral. She's in a very tough situation here, rock in a hard place, and it looks like she may just fall back and save the op. At this point, she can go for it, though, because they have the economy to technically go for it. But she went for it, didn't work out. Now KDZ has a free op to use for next round. But look at this, last round of the half, and just like that, 10-4. Able Esports finally broke that 10-round win streak that Little Daddies was holding.
Yeah, 10-4. 10-5 is okay, but it would definitely be better if they had more rounds. So we'll take it, though, and as Able Esports is in their last round of this half, there's going to be a push from Little Daddies. Half one from Banana, but 3 people going aggro in mid, and this is where the action is happening. Bouchard seemed to have caught something. I did not see. Not quite sure if she heard something and whatnot, but she gets her kill into alls as Kimmy kills Goose Breeder. Not sure what Goose was looking at. It's kind of weird from our perspective, but Jaro is flanking Kimmy back. So someone is going down pretty soon. And Kimmy gets the shot out of Cheryl's little foot coming out of the smoke. It's a 1v1, Reggie.
Good old 1v1. Now a 1v9 as Rin gets that last kill onto Bouchard. So 11-4 for a scoreline. First half with Little Daddy CT side and Able Esports T. So 4 rounds, like you were saying, not the best T side. You'd want to see, 6 rounds at least. A 9-6 half, in my opinion, is pretty decent getting those 6 rounds T side, because Inferno, it's not a super CT sided map. People think it is, but I personally don't think it's more of one of those balanced maps. Maybe pushed a little bit towards T side because the AKs. I just find that that first shot headshot potential, it just beasts every other weapon, in my opinion.
Yeah, I would also tend to agree. It's closer to even than a lot of these maps. And it looks like we're going to have a dually situation once again. Although this time, 2 of the T players cheated, but KDZ said no at Rap. It's like he warmed up earlier. As Goose is doing the same on repeat. People are on crack in the server. But Rin, the cheater, with a Glock in hand, is trying to close the round for Able. We hear some typing in chat. I'm sure there's a little bit of like, oh my God, Rin as a Glock. As the bomb is going to get planted towards B. And I don't think that Bouchard is aware that it can be that fast. So it's going to be a 1 versus 1 retake. Bouchard doesn't have a kit. Both players got a kill in hands. I have to say Little Daddy Rin has the advantage here.
Am I the only one who's thinking, why do the dualies get kills for everyone here, but not when you use the dualies? I feel like that's the only thing I can think about is like, whenever I have dualies, it is impossible for me to get a kill. I could be aiming at your head and nothing will happen, but just look at this, Post-plant position from Rin playing Bouchard like a fiddle, but doesn't matter. Bouchard has dualies, but no kit, so that is going to be a 12th round for Little Daddies as they start their T side off quite strong here. Sure, they got to rebuy, but at the end of the day, they're all going to rebuy anyways, so they'll be able to go ahead and rock some good old Mac 10s in armor, potentially. Or Galil's in armor, as you can see from Huya. But yeah, definitely these dually pistol rounds. I hope this is a new trend for Supergirl Gamer Pro, because I'm a big fan.
I'm a big fan too, except when people cheat. We definitely had a Glock in that round.
Yeah, they should be kicked 4v5 for 1 round. No.
It definitely didn't make it very fair. But, we have 4 Galils here, 1 AK for Little Daddies. And it looks like we're going to just be holding for a push as Able Esports bought into this round. And the girls are deciding to take control of all, but Bouchard runs away with the kill into Goose Breeder. The only AK in the game is down as Yuli evens the number out.
Yeah, and she can grab the AK as well, and there it is. Throws the Galil out, gets the AK at the exact same movement, exact same fluidity, and it works out quite well. Farrell still inside a window room, gonna try and get that nice kill onto Julie. So there goes the AK down once again. It looks like no one actually realized that the AK is down here. They may be talking to each other, but the push on towards B side is now underway. As you can tell, it is just Huya trying to go ahead and run amok, cause a ruckus on towards B site. Now, you know what? It does actually happen. Now, 2 players forced to anchor down on the B site because they don't want to really deal with the unknown. So that's going to turn this into a 2v1 situation on A site. As you can tell, it is going to be, I believe, is that Smiley sitting inside of Graveyard. So let's see if Smiley, if she can do this here. She just has a deal in hand, but it could work out. All it takes is two one taps, and you got 2 headshots. So hey, who knows?
It's actually Feral. So
oh, it's Feral. My bad.
No, I thought it was Smiley too. I got confused with the number here, but Jarro here. I do believe that position by Feral. You know, I've never seen anyone successful in doing exactly what he did. I'm sure there is an history of all Counter-Strike, but definitely not when I'm watching them. But it's going to be a 2v2 retake. 1 Scout and Galil in the hands of Able Esports. They definitely need this round. So let's see what they do with it as KDZ swings out to the side. Doesn't even connect on Rin. And Jarro is going to complete this round, giving another little push for Little Daddies here to get to 16.
Little Daddies is everything I expected for this game. Their performance, exactly what I expected on Inferno 2, because
you're right.
They're just it's those the pug strats. They're just coordinating with each other, they're trading, and they're just flashing for each other, using the utility to help each other out, and it works out really well. Julie taking point, Mac 10 in hand, and oh my goodness!
Oh wow!
Julie is cracked. She went ahead and just got a nice 2K. They're on Kimmy and Smiley with pretty much 2 bullets. That was outstanding. They have full B control, and you can kind of see Able Esports now. They may just play exit frags. They only have 2 deagles, but you know those 2 deagles could show helpful. But I don't think it's gonna happen here. Huya's going for the hunt. Huya has a thirst for blood, wanting to get a couple stacks, bit of money, but it's not gonna work out. Katie's out with the nice 2K with a USP, and that's the default pistol. So that's a little unfortunate there. You don't really want to die to USPs at the end of the day. Bouchard, last player, temporarily as Rin gets a 2K.
Yeah, and Yuli here with the triple K, doing tremendous job for Little Daddies. Doesn't even realizing she killed 2. I'm sure if we could have heard that come, it must have been pretty awesome. Like, oh my god, did I get 2? That's exactly what I would have said.
I would have been hyped. I would have if it was me, I'd be screaming. Like, that's just how I am. I'm very hyped when I get dirty kills. Like, I just spam the mics, people's eardrums just start bursting. I don't let the energy get contained whatsoever, but look at this already. Little Daddies, they're going for the aggressive push up towards long halls. It's Feral's my favorite spot, right under balcony. This could work out. Sees Gooseberry, but oh, that pop flash. Feral now forced into pit. No kills coming through. That's not what you want to see here. Little Daddies are so close to getting themselves that game point situation. You know what, actually? It looks like Kimmy and Smiley are going to be saving those rifles for next round, so this will be a game point for Little Daddies with a 15-4 scoreline in about 30 seconds.
You fear for it's Feral. He was holding that position. Kind of was trying to counter exactly what Little Daddies was doing with that jump onto the cart at lane, but he's not successful in his fight. And we had to witness it all. Sorry, Feral, we were in your eyes. But, you know, as you mentioned, it's going to be 15-4 for Little Daddies. I said that this was going to be a close game, and I did not expect a 16-0, but we are very close to it. With the only kind of couple of rounds that Able was able to connect in a row were pistol. Yeah,
literally, it was those first 3 rounds, and then that one pistol round that happened. So that's quite brutal, honestly. It's quite brutal, and just kind of shows it strengthens my theory of why was Inferno picked. You know, I feel like they'd have a better scoreline if they were on Train or Overpass or one of the maps where you could actually, you know, you kind of need a bit of thought process. You can't just start running around or you get punished for it. This is one of those maps where you can run around, and there's so many different kind of crevices, angles, spots in the map, different lanes. It's brutal. You could easily get taken out just by someone running up mid with a Mac 10, and it's just always so unfortunate to see.
Yep, we called it at the beginning of this round, or this match, because probably the worst map to play Little Daddies on, kind of giving them a shot at winning, actually. And this is what we see now in the server. As honestly, I really was rooting for Bouchard to get a kill here, but Little Daddies playing this last round so disciplined. Did not want to give Bouchard a kill with the shotgun. Oh,
no
what a jump
way.
from
That's
Smiley.
dirty. That's
That
dirty.
is really dirty. Killing the best player on the server with 28 kills. Brand and Kimmy as well. Getting the Zeus. What is happening? This is Abel's Esports best round, and this is definitely the weirdest round
Wow.
we've had so far.
That was a quite entertaining round there. The jump boost with the MP9, the good old Zeus kill. This round has had everything you want to see in one single round, but it's gonna come to an end as Little Daddies earn themselves that 16th round and move on to their next game between Dignitas. But with that said, Violent Roses and Chewbacca will be coming up soon. Oh,
yeah, but
boy.
what a last round by Goose.
That was
I need to
insane. That
mention.
was actually, and they all have the exact same profile pictures. This was an absolute clown fiesta. I love it. Those are the games I enjoy, you know? Dualies every single, just the same. They all have the exact same pictures. I can't get over it. The exact same pics.
You know, that's nice picture. Well, that sums
get
up
over it.
a match that we knew was gonna be a really fun one to see. The Little Daddies versus versus Able Esports, right? Able Esports, we love you, but this is all that you had to give us for this week. But you know, it's not over because you will be joining us in the finals on October 4th as our team number 4. So you're officially last in the standing, but you made it to the finals. So we'll see you there in exactly a month. Stay in chat to cheer on the Little Daddies because it's not over for them. They still have a shot at the $1,000 winner takes all prize for today's week number 9. And we'll be right back with the game that you just mentioned, Reggie. Violent Roses versus Chewbacca, our first semifinal of the night.
So I'm gonna hold on promoting you this quarter. Cool?
Drop the taco. Get in the car. Does this Sentra feel like a compromise to you?
Wait, what?
The handling, it's good, right? No compromise there.
Nope. Watch this.
Rear automatic braking. So if this Nissan Sentra isn't gonna compromise, why should you?
You're right.
That a girl.
The all-new Nissan Sentra with more standard safety features than any other car in its class.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won.
Welcome back to Supergirl Gamer Pro. I'm Miss RV with Reggie. Look, Reggie, I think I stood straight, and I think I look like I'm one head bigger than you.
Yeah, no, me, I'm lounging. I am lounging so hard right now. I'm like half of my chair, half not, just chilling back. That's the way I cast.
I'm trying to look like you, but I don't think it's happening. Okay, so we just got a superb match, although the scoreline was 16-4. It was very entertaining. So let's check out the bracket before we head into our first semifinal of the night. We have Violent Roses versus Chewbacca. This is a game we're about to go cast, but we also are going to have right after that Dig in Little Daddy. So that's going to be also a super exciting game to follow. But Croatian Females and Fortune Team and Able Esports White are going on for tonight. So they're leaving with 25 points. But it doesn't matter because the ranking is over. This is week number 9. And as we jump into the Violent Roses and Chewbacca game, I want to ask you, Reggie, what is your prediction for this game?
Ooh, predictions. Violent Roses taking it.
Violent Roses taking it. Okay.
Giraffely's there, so they win.
They are our current team number 1 in the seeding because they showed up more often than everyone and also finished in the top 2 almost every week. So they're currently standing there, and we have a poll for everyone in chat. Which team are you rooting for this game? So you have the choice between Violet Roses and Chewbacca. It's pretty even right now, 2 versus 2. So it's 50% for both teams. So go enter that vote if you're watching us on Twitch TV. And I would like to say that I also think Violet Roses is going to win just because they've been showing up week after week with great display of Counter-Strike. But a little bird told me that on the roster, Chewbacca roster, we might have a pretty good player. So we might be here for a surprise here, Reggie. Because I don't know if you saw.
I think I see.
You think you see OC?
Yeah, that literally, right? I'm glad you got it. I was scared that was going to go over everyone's head, but I'm glad that you got it there.
You think you see OC, and you can't see because it's been delivered off screen, but I just got myself some little tea because I hope everyone is having a good time at home. This is a custom made mug that my boyfriend painted for me and also brought to me so I can last and cast with you all night as it's been a long week. So we have potentially a really cool little matchup here in this game. As the players are getting ready, they had to wait a little bit longer because of the tech issues that we had earlier. So Violet Roses is not warmed up and Chewbacca is. So that's also something to take into account.
Yeah, no, you got to definitely put that in there.
Although we're both rooting for, not rooting, we're both thinking that Violet Roses might be coming off on top of this matchup. There's a lot of factors to take into account here today. And the map we're going to be playing today is Overpass. And we're actually already live here into this game. There was no time to waste. And as you can see, OC gets a kill onto that bomb site. But everyone else of his team is falling apart. And only one player left remaining in that 1 versus 4. But there's 2 headshots here. Are amazing. Violet Roses kind of giving away that round. And what a crazy round by Grave Capybara.
What a clutch. That's an absolute disgusting 4K coming in from Grave Capybara because that round shouldn't have went that way. The fact that 2 dirty final headshots came in a nice 1v2 like that, it's like the stars aligned. It was exactly what you want to see there, and it just worked out for Chewbacca. Had a very good start to their CT side. You know what? With that said, they kind of get themselves a second chance now to kind of redeem themselves, because the fact that one player had to get a 4K in order for the round to become a W, you don't want that to happen all the time. You know, it's like a present when that happens once every now and then. But as I say that, Grave Capybara already getting that very first kill. OC getting the second kill on a Giraffely. And it's a 5-on-3, a 5-on-2 as OC gets a second kill. Grave Capybara with the third. And it's going to look like it's going to be Grave Capybara and OC just holding this game down on these early eco rounds. Wow.
Yeah, I like what a display of Counter-Strike here, round after round in this game. It's going by so fast. I don't even know what kind of happened, but we are already in our round number 3, and Violet Roses is on the full buy here with Nas, and it's up towards T-Con. It's probably Swan.
Yeah,
actually,
Swan.
now that
It's
I think
Swan.
about it.
I'm really bad with names backwards, so I start reading names backwards now because I've screwed up all the time.
Yeah, now that we realize it's Swan, Grave Capybara is going to go down to Kyler super early into this round, but gets treated by Slay. It looks like we might see just a little bit of kind of scrappy Counter-Strike into this game because people are peeking left and right and kind of doing the best they can in the situation. It's so hard to kind of follow what's happening. This bomb is down. Sophia has it in her hands. But Karamina has a lot of HP left from her. I mean, it's not a lot of HP left.
Yeah, it's just
I
been
need to
very
reset.
aggressive.
I need to reset. Okay, take it away. I have to reset.
No worries. I've been there multiple times before, but look at this, a one-on-one now. Karamina versus Kai. Who is going to take this round? You can see Kai kind of rotating over, but oh, the noise was heard. The footsteps are heard, and just like that, Kai now on full tilt trying to run over to A site. It's kind of like a one-on-one race right now. Who's going to get to A first? Karamina has got the MP9 in hand, trying to get the site before Kai, and oh, Karamina does spot Kai. Going to go rotate up towards Bank, but the read from Kai is outstanding. Going to go ahead and get that kill on Karamina, and that's going to be a very first round given to Violent Roses. So 1-2 now, and a potential maybe light buy. Full buy, yeah, full. They're just going to go ahead and force up a full buy coming in from Chewbacca. You know, of course, OC is going to be sticking with the MP9, but everyone else got M4s and MP9s in hand. So it's going to be another one of those aggressive rounds. I can kind of feel this game. It's going to be one of those quick ones where rounds are going to be finished in 30, 40 seconds.
It looks like everyone is always going aggro here. And as we mentioned, it looks like Violent Roses is trying to slow down the pace just a little bit. But OC is not having it. He is pushed in connector. Let's hope that the ladies here, Andrea and Dreffley, clear their angles right, because he might be getting away with a double here. Gets Andrea first and connects onto Dreffley. Their spacing was a little bit off. But Kai is still alive, guys, and her last round was beautiful. So she's trying to make something work for Violent Roses. But Slay with the double here is going to secure that round for Chewbacca.
Yep, a third round now coming in, and they only have to do 2 real rebuys. But I guess Slay's probably going to upgrade. Nope, Sophia's going to keep keeping the FAMAS, and Slay's going to go for the M4. So at least they got that going for them. Of course, Violent Rose is now forced into a save where they're going to be sticking with 2 Glocks and P250 and 2 Deagles to try and go ahead and maybe get this mid control. But look at this mid control getting completely contested by OC. He's got the AK in hand. They're pushing up from Playground. OC holding it back. Gets the first, gets the second. OC trying to get more, but cannot get anything else. Grave Capybara there to clean up the rest. Just janitor the heck out of it. But Andrea not letting it happen. She's ready to shut things down. This 2v3 situation is definitely possible for Violent Roses. Andrea and Kai, 2 very talented players ready for this. As I say that, Andrea finds that pick on his Slay and now makes this a nice 2-on-2. So this is a round that is quite possible. And now it's kind of a situation, too, for Chewbacca. Both players are on one site. So it's one player on A, one player on B. So this could work out quite well for them. Turn this into a 2v1. So at least you can get those trades and make it an even 1v1 if it were to happen that way.
I'm actually really impressed with Kai week after week. We've talked a lot about Dreffley and Andrea, but let's not rule out that Kai is a player with a lot of experience. She went to World Cups with the team Karma, now Dignitas, so she has a lot in her, I want to say, arsenal to be winning these duels. In last round was a pure display of it. Sophia got mollied out, but she is still in a really good position, enough to get the kill onto Andrea. Kyler knows where both players are.
Doesn't even matter.
I thought she was going to connect with that headshot. I believed in her. But unfortunately, like you said, doesn't even matter. And Sophia's going to run away with the defuse.
Just like that. Now, 4th round coming in for Chewbacca. That was a promising round for Violent Roses there at first. You know, they got those trades, and they turned it into a 2-on-2, but at the end of the day, it's just those post-plant positions just did not work out. That Molly just did not spread far enough to the point where I believe that Sophia could get that push up and actually find the head of... Who was that? Of Andrea. So it's a 5-on-5 now. We're already starting off with the 6th round, and you can already tell a bit of pressure coming up towards T-Ramp, but they're getting greeted by nades being thrown, and already 15 damage given to Andrea. But good news is that everyone else is full health, and they're still going to go ahead and commit towards this mid. As you could tell, Chewbacca starting to fall back a bit, get themselves in a little bit more defensive, passive positions. That op is in the hands of Capybara, and it looks like Grave Capybara is actually going to start falling back towards Flower on A, as there's going to be a bit of a contestation going on here. OC holding long bathrooms. There's no sound cues coming out. This is going to be a little bit of a duel. Who's walking into who first? OC finds the first kill. OC finds the second kill. And OC finds the 3rd kill onto Giraffe, Nocturne, and Andrea. It is now a 1-on-5 for Kai, and Kai is far, far away from this bomb and about to walk face-to-face with Karamina. But what's Karamina do? She's just surfing. She's just out to lunch surfing, enjoying the good day and overpass, I guess.
You said she's about to go face to face, and that's like the exact moment where Karamina was not looking at all where Kai was. So she let her slip so far without even realizing it. But, you know, when we looked at OC in the last round, it looked like the easiest game in the world from his eyes. So I wish I had that skill because it looks so easy. What a display of Counter-Strike from the Cloud9 player. But Kyler here trying to get back to a Grave Capybara, but unfortunately for her, she's going to go down.
Wow. Violent Rose are going to start doing something here. Probably won't be this round. I see Glocks all around the board. No real upgraded pistols. As I say that, there's the upgraded pistols now, but it's going to be a tough one for them. They do have 2 sets of just chest armor. No head Kevlar. They're on their way towards B site, and I think at this point, they just want to get this bomb down. Grave Capybara finds that first kill with the op, and of course, Karamina following through with the first kill, but cannot get the second. Swan finds that trade, Sophie with a 2 on top, and now it's just Swan, a 1v3. At this point, if bomb goes down, in my opinion, the mission is complete for Violent Rose. It just comes down to this hold. Now, Swan does find Slay. It's going to be Grave Capybara and OC. Last 2 players alive, and they're both coming from the exact same angle, so this could work in favor of Swan. At least she has no real threat from anyone coming from behind. But that Molly is going to kind of force her out. No, down to 4 health. And then the Molly spreads and kills her from Grave Capybara. R.I.P.
Oh my god, I'm not quite sure what happened. Maybe she thought someone clicked the bomb and she had to commit here because she had plenty of time to wait for that Molly to clear out before peeking that cap, but she forced it and lost pretty much that round on that play. So really curious to see what happened in her eyes, but unfortunately, it's not going to be possible as we head into round number 8. Like you said, this is your time, Violent Roses. You have to kind of do something different here as Chewbacca is going for another push fountain here.
Oh yeah, Giraffely. I see a bit of a fight going on here. Sophia sitting inside of water, ends up beating Giraffely, gets the first kill and starts this round off quite strong with a nice 5-on-4. That 1-player, now 2-player advantage as Grave Capybara gets the op kill onto Kai. Swan is going to try to find a trade somewhere inside of that water, but everyone's kind of starting to play more passive. Right when they get that advantage, they fall back almost immediately, get more passive, and that's what you want to see in a situation like that. You know, don't really try to force the advantage. Once you get the advantage, fall back. Sophia still hiding by sandbag. Swan clearing every single angle. The information is there. They know there's utility being thrown inside of water, so that's kind of process of elimination of what's going to happen.
I like Sophia's patience here. That smoke really could catch Swan off guard, but no! She comes out on top of that fight, but loses so much HP from that grenade. Very, very good round so far from Chewbacca once again. Now, there's 40 seconds left, and the bomb is still in T-spawn. Looks like Andres is going to be holding that A-bomb side as bomb is regrouping. Nocturne is doing the best he can, running with it, but The timer is ticking now. Slowly and slowly. And there's 3 players towards A as Swan is completely clearing the bomb site. These rounds, they're not scrappy anymore, but they're definitely very interesting. But bomb is running to, I'm still confused right now with the video. It's going up cat, and there's gonna be enough time for Swan to plant that bomb.
This round has been all over the place. It's been a true emotional roller coaster here. People are all over the place. Swan just behind enemy lines and still the last player alive now in a situation like this. Of course, it's going to be a 1-on-3, and we've seen Swan in a situation like this before, but it's not going to work out once again. Grave Cappy at the op finds Swan, and Chewbacca earns that 7th round, so it's 7-1 now for Chewbacca. Now the team killing starting, and now we're watching North American Counter-Strike. No, I'm playing, but
yeah, not a fan of that, to be honest.
No.
Yeah, I'm not going to comment any further on this because I do believe this is still a game of Counter-Strike. It should be in a competition, and players should be respecting each other, and that TK is definitely not a cool sportsmanship. But this is going to be another buy round for Valorant Roses, so their economy is at the top, and Nocturne gets the kill onto Sophia towards Connector, so that's already a good start here for Violent Roses.
Very good start. I think this is probably one of the few first times we've seen them have an advantage like this, but that advantage still holds strong. They are down 2 players for Chewbacca at a 3-on-4, but that gets evened out quite quick from OC as he finds Swan. It's now a 3-on-3. Kai is just pushing up towards Catwalk, and look at this. Karamina waiting right outside of Monster, gets that kill on the Kai, and then gets the 2K bomb control as well. Giraffely, last player live, spots Karamina. It's now a 1-on-2 between Slay OC and just Giraffely as they both come through the exact same door at the exact same time and earn themselves an 8th round.
And by now, I hope that Violent Roses is kind of getting the end. The Karamina is not leaving that B-bound side. She is always outside of that Monster, staying her ground. Even that one round, she was looking down. She was still there. So hopefully next time that there's something like that happens with Violent Roses, they're able to identify that and just kind of clear out. But we're going to see our first pause of this whole night here with Violent Roses with the 60-second timeout.
This is our very first pause, isn't it? That we've seen this whole night tonight we've been casting, eh?
Yeah, there's never a lot of pauses. I'm not gonna lie. In these Super Girl events, we've seen very rarely teams utilize them, and just like last scrim, last game, Abel White didn't use a single one. And when you lose 16-4 and you don't pause once, there's definitely a problem there.
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to work with my team. I just started coaching an advanced team, and they don't use tack pauses. So that's what I've been trying to work. I've been trying to, being like, we have tack pauses for a reason. Just use them. Because once you use a tack pause, you start kind of controlling the pace. And that gives a lot of confidence towards the players and can kind of catch the other team off guard. And look at that. As we talk about tack pauses, another pause coming in from Violent Roses. So it may end up being a technical pause now at this point because Kai's just not here. So she may just... she's back now. So there goes that pause. 45 seconds left for it to start. But yeah, I just find tack pauses are good to use, not just for tactical, decisions, but just to kind of, give your players a little bit of, even their heads, take a breather, get the nerves out, just get their heads back in the game. Yeah,
you really don't want to not use them, to be honest. There's absolutely no downside from using them. There's what's the worst that can happen? You're gonna lose another round. You're already losing, Yeah,
exactly. You're there, they're there for a reason. Use them. You're not gonna get penalized for using tack pauses. So
absolutely, and hopefully, even if this might have been like a tack or just like Kai needed a little bit of time to do something, maybe use the restroom. Who knows? They're always extremely important, and Violent Roses might capitalize on it as the freeze time has been resumed. We are, as I say that.
There it is. They're using them all. They're using them all. This is now, they're trying to really, really extinguish this fire that Chewbacca currently has building up. So that's kind of funny, actually, that we do see this. The pause is kind of coming through because this could completely kind of push Chewbacca and unbalance them a little bit. They're all so on fire. what happens when you just start sitting around for 3-4 minutes? Now your hands start getting cold. Anything. It may end up being server issues though, so I think we're gonna have changing servers. But that's just part of Counter-Strike. We all know the online scene. That's just the way it is. But hey, it's been quite a wild game. 8-1 is a scoreline, and that's CT side for Chewbacca at 8-1. So that's really strong CT side.
Yeah, we might be switching server. And I have to tell you a bad news, Reggie.
Uh-oh.
I still haven't taken a single sip because it's too
it's
hot.
gonna get. I was gonna say it's gonna get cold if you're not, but if it's too hot, I guess you want it to get cold. You do the old ice cube trick, but
hot. No, we're casting. Can't do the ice cube trick, but I'm looking forward to drinking that tea. We're gonna keep you updated as soon as you have some information. If you have some information in chat, let us know as well, because I know some of you guys are friends with the people in the server. So if something is like whispering you what's going on, let us know. But we are doing our best to keep you guys informed as we wait for a little bit of update on what happened in the server. Last as I remember, the score was like 8-1 or 8-2.
8-1. It was 8-1. So close getting 8-2, but yeah, it was 8-1.
All right. So there is a little bit of a problem, but if we were to switch server, we would have to restart the whole game. So they unfortunately have to play out because there's just, it is what it is. So we're gonna do a quick Twitch poll. You thought that was gonna say a break. No. I said Twitch poll. So do you think Violent Roses can take this back? So let us know in Twitch chat. You can vote at the top of the chat, yes or no. And while we see your votes, we are back in the server, but this round is going to unfold super quick. We missed the very early of it. But OC is getting chased down by 3 players from Violent Roses, but he's getting covered by Slay, who's ready to get some kills. 2 players went down back to back. Only Nocturne left here.
Yeah, Nocturne, he's going for the old college try, trying to get more kills in that, but unfortunately, Karamina shuts him down. So 9-1 now, and Chewbacca, they're having a very strong CT side here. An outstanding performance from both Grave Capybara as well as OC. As you can tell, OC, absolute addition to this roster for sure. What a good stand-in my opinion.
What a good stand-in. Here's a try to take the winner take all, $1,000, which would leave each player's with $200 in their pocket. And with that scout here, our OC gets the kill onto Andrea. So you're broke, it doesn't matter because I'm still killing you with a scout and Ticon. That push from Grave too is doing a lot of work. Doesn't seem like Violent Roses knows how to stop them.
No, it's just aggression. It's that dang Cloud9 energy, I tell you. But
yeah.
Here it is. A 2-on-5 bomb is no longer in the hands of Violent Roses. Nocturne trying to take that bomb back. But once again, Grave Capybara just holding it back. Completely dominated inside of Connector. And even with the loss in the server, that is just so unfortunate. Kai's the last player alive, though. 1-on-5. She's got the deagle in hand. And she's really trying to hope that she can at least get a gun or something down here. Their economy is still quite strong. Grave and OC both have almost $18,000 combined just between those 2 players. But look at this Kai about to walk up, but Karamina holding it directly at Sandbags and as a find that kill on the Kai. So 10-1 now, 6 rounds away from Chewbacca taking this W, and 9 rounds away from Violent Roses tying this game up.
Yeah, rough game so far for Violent Roses. We usually, like to see them playing in the finals, but today they have conquered their nemesis as Chewbacca is doing a lot of work. So that comeback is going to be quite difficult, but Violent Roses is still wanting to do it with that force buy here. Not a lot of util and kills being exchanged in their favor as the bomb site is being secured. We're going to play our post plant for one of the first time into this game as Kyler is going to get the kill onto OC. It's now a 4 versus 2. We are going to get our first round of the night, or second round of the night here for Violent Roses. There it is.
There it is. It's locked in stone. Everyone who voted no that they won't bring it back. Let's hope that your polls are wrong here, because Violent Roses could be the little bit of push they need to try to bring it back. It's quite a journey ahead of them, but you know, nothing's impossible. They could turn this into a 5-10 half, and 5-10 for Violent Rose, 5-10 for T side on Overpass is still a pretty dang good T side, especially on Overpass. Once it gets to CT, it gets a little easier. You know, they kind of Chewbacca has to start making the moves now. A very heavy rush on towards B side as Karamina finds that first kill. Swan finds that trade, and then Slay.
That flash.
That flash, yeah, I thought it was going to be a kill, but there's the kills for Slay, and another round for Chewbacca. That round, it was looking promising, but it just collapsed under them.
Yeah, I thought that it was a great idea to do a replay here of the last round, because, you know, let's just do whatever worked, which means another rush B, but unfortunately for them, it looks like they were not able to pretty much get out of that ramp out of Munster, and Chewbacca just cleaned up once again into this round, but this time is going to be enough for Violent Roses to buy.
Already kicking it back in here, and it looks like Violent Rose is going for that connector and that mid control. This aggression from OC. He's got the M4 in hand, right at long, getting ready to peek just in case. Grave Capybara has got the op in hand, hoping to find a kill somewhere, and finds that first headshot onto Swan. A very well played kill and first pick, and there's OC with the peek. He has an M4, but he's going for the Deagle, trying to improve his one taps, and it's working out quite well because a nice 2K there. It is going to be Giraffely and Kai, last two players alive as Giraffely holds it back, finds OC. 4-on-2. Giraffely and Kai, can they do it? Looks like Giraffely's out of that rotation. It's going to be up to Kai now, AK in her hand, and she is trying to find kills somewhere, but instead going to take a nade down to 61 health. The AK spooks a little bit, but here it is. This is it's gonna be a tough one. She first has to get that control of bomb, and with that control comes Grave Capybara with the op, misses a shot, and oh, the molly directly in to the face of Kai. She does have bomb though. Now she's gonna start heading towards bathroom. It's gonna be a very interesting situation here. She's playing it slow, playing it smart, finds that frag, but immediately gets traded out from Sophia as she sets herself up for a 12th round coming in for Chewbacca.
Yeah, last round of the half already. This round flew by. This half flew by so fast, even though we had a pretty long tech pause, you know? So it's going to be a full buy here for Violent Roses. I'm thinking they might try that old B rush again, just because, like we mentioned, it's the only thing that worked so far for them. And it looks like this is what we have here as they try to get control of Monster. Karimina falling right away into the hands of Kai, but that little bit of a timeout here outside of Monster might be enough for Stokia to kind of reset the pace. But she's only getting one kill. Another good round here out of Violent Roses on that B-side push.
From what I'm seeing here, it's probably going to be a 3-12 half, but look at that. Graves is just holding it back. They got to stop peeking, get this bomb down, and force Grave to show up on site, but instead Grave gets taken down from Andrea, and that is going to be a third round in the hands of Violent Roses. They are down nine rounds, but it's going to be a grind for them. The only plus side, silver lining of this situation is the fact that they're going to be on CT side. And if they can start off the CT side with winning pistol, then it could look a little more promising for them, even with the score line with such a crazy gap between them.
Yeah, and honestly, OC, with our first 20 kills and up in the server. Actually, you know what? I lied. It's Grave with 25 kills. So, you know, OC just doing regular work. But it's going to be a Violent Rose here. First kill out of Kai onto OC. She's like, I don't care. You're on Cloud 9. Here's my headshot. As Swan is getting overwhelmed over here at Bisafia with the 3K.
Wow. That round was so quick that I didn't even take anything in. That was insane. But look at this. Nocturne has turned this into a 1v1. And almost fell not in the water. But the push coming through Nocturne. Trying to find where Karamina is. Trying to tap this bomb. No taps coming through. And Nocturne knows exactly where Karamina is. I don't think Karamina realized that Nocturne knows the exact location. At this point, Nocturne's got to go for the push. Goes for the push. He gets a headshot. And just like that, it is going to be a nice 1v4 clutch for Nocturne as he gets the bomb defuse as well. Look at that.
What the hell? We got two 1v4. We got 2 pistol round 1v4 in this
Nuts.
game.
Absolutely nuts.
Bomb planted retake. What is happening? Reggie, what a weird game. It's been a
one of
weird
those
night.
nights. It's been It's been one of those nights kind of all snowballed into one crazy event. And you know what? Sometimes those are the best.
Yeah, and Violet Rose is kind of breeding for the first time into this game as they get a pistol round win, and they're gonna have to face you back at speed rush, but Andrea is in position with her SMG, getting the first kill on Slay. What? Giraffely, Andrea, Swan, and Kyler all fall back to back to back. It's like they were paralyzed and didn't shoot back. That was a very weird round again.
Yeah, it was that just counter buy. The counter buy just completely caught Violent Roses off guard. Those SMGs, the MAC-10s getting rushed through everything, all the smokes, all the mollies, just backfired on them. And now Violent Roses kind of in a situation where they're going to go for the old counter buy as well. A force buy with Deagle's armor, of course, the dualies for Swan, which is definitely a questionable play. And then the MP9 for Andrea. Now they're getting the 3 players pushed up. Graves starts this round off strong, getting that kill onto Kai, and Sophia follows through with her own kill of her own. And just like that, OC finds Nocturne. It's now a 3-on-2. As Bomb goes down, and it's now in the hands of Violent Roses. This is a chance for them to try to earn themselves a 5th round as Swan headshots Karamina right side of Squeaky. It's now Graves and OC, the 2 top fraggers this game, to try and to pretty much retake this bomb, but it's not working out, and Violent Roses earn themselves a 5th round.
A 5th round, and a good one at that, because they really needed it. Now it's Chewbacca's turn to kind of be broke here, and this time only OC is going to be able to afford a good weapon as he buys a SG. So let's see what he does with it. Very curious to see how his Fountain Peak is going to go, and no one from Violent Roses is going to challenge. So, as you can see, all these little ants on the map kind of moving around. It looks like we're going to go into some sort of an AD fault, and he just deleted Kai. She's just gone.
That's insane. With an SG as well, OC here is living in February 2020 or something when the SG was actually nutty, but he's on cloud 9 and I'm not, so he's a much better player than I am, and he's going for the push right on towards site. Nocturne, Andrea holding it back, but look at OC getting taken down. It's now up to Sophia 1-on-2 Nocturne, which is 12 health left, and Bomb is once again in the hands of Violent Roses. 2 rounds in a row they have lost Bomb and just gave complete control for CT. Can Sophia do this? It is a possible round, but it's going to be a very tough one, especially with just a scout and a Glock as a sidearm. Going for the push. Sophia trying to turn this into 2 separate 1v1s, going for the peak, but the peak doesn't work out. Nocturne survives. It's that 16 health or the 20 health left and earns a 6th round for Violent Roses.
And there's kind of a bit of a... I don't want to use the word trolling from Chewbacca, but there's definitely a little bit of unnecessary aggression and peak and just overall buys on their side, and it might bite them in the ass because Violent Roses is winning these rounds on their CT. So I see we have our first full save, a little bit of pistols, and maybe they're trying to just chill out a little bit because you don't want to give those rounds to Violent Roses. You want to close this fast.
They're hoping to find mistakes at this point, play it very slow and just get players kind of all ready for this. Making a bunch of noise, I guess, for if someone decides to try to push that connector. But now all 5 players from Chewbacca just parkouring off of everything. Yelling parkour as they do it.
Yeah.
Giraffely is ready. Right at Monsters. Got the FAMAS. Goes to the first peak. Andrea finds the 2nd kill as well. And just like that, Sophia finds a trade. Andrea with the 3K. And now Andrea with the 4K. And that's the Andrea we all know and love. Just like that. 7-13 now for Violent Roses. Guns now in the hands of Chewbacca, but they're going for the full investment. They lose this round. That's another save.
Yeah, very very interesting flash coming out of Violent Roses. It didn't land into Monster. Almost flashed Giraffely, but it's okay. Andrea and her did these little peek and crossfire and came out on top. But we're going to see a forced buy here from Chewbacca. I say forced buy because look at their utility, look at their weapons. It's not a good one, but like I said, they're playing it a little bit risky, and they're continuing with that mentality as Nocturne falls in the end of Slay. And OC is already in the bomb site, progressing really far. About to plant the bomb here.
That's insane. That is actually insane. And now Sophia with the dirty lurk coming to find Giraffely and as well as Andrea. Now it's just Kai, a 1-on-5. And at this point, I would just say save the M4. She's still finding kills, shutting things down, but it's going to be a very, very tough round to kind of hold through. And you kind of see her now kind of getting ready to save this. Maybe catch players who are hunting. She does find Sophia, but Sophia beats her in the fight. And just like that, 14-7 now for Chewbacca and another save. Maybe light buy inbound for Violent Roses.
Yeah, it's, you know, Chewbacca won that round, but it could have went. Honestly, Violent Roses just needed one of their players to kind of win their duels for this round to go sour for them. But 14-7, like you mentioned, and Violent Roses is going to have no other choice but to go for the win here. And they're going to force only one good gun out of Kai here into this round. And she's doing work with it. She's getting the kill onto Carmina. And OC here struggling, but winning is onto Bathroom.
The good old duels. And you know, some good trades coming out from both teams right now. Still an even 3-on-3. Look at the health from Sophia as well as the health from Andrea. Both players are under 20 health, so it looks quite nice. But Slay finds that kill onto Kai, and it's already a 3-on-2 now. Andrea still 16 health, and now it's a 1-on-3. So this round has kind of really turned the tides. And Andrea, she's only got a deagle in hand, and you know, at this point, may as well try to shut something down. But Grave Capybara, they're really the one shutting things down here. And now that is game point for Chewbacca.
Game point, and I really believed it was going to go in Violent Roses' hand with that double kill towards long from Kai. Those were clean, and especially after OC went down, but it wasn't enough for Chewbacca. Violent Roses backs against the wall. Only Nocturne this time as a good weapon, but we have 4 grenades, so we might be nading somewhere interesting together, like in water or something, as Sophia takes a lot of room, and she gets one of that nades into her feet.
Well, there it is. That was quite a hefty nade there, honestly. Some good nade damage coming through. But look at this OC going for the old spam through all the plywood, hoping to find some damage, but not going to hit anything whatsoever. One more spam could end up with a kill, but nothing against. Third time's a charm, potentially. Instead, it looks like OC going to start heading up towards water. The rest of Chewbacca getting themselves ready. But look at Kai. First tap, trying to find a second. And there's the second kill from Kai. She does get traded out from Slay, and it's now a 1-on-2. Can OC shut this down? He's got the SG in hand. But Giraffely with the last 2 kills of that round. Just like that. 8-15. Violent Rose is still in this game. They got quite a gap to close, but nothing is impossible on CT side overpass.
Exactly, quite a gap to close, but it is not over for them. As Nocturne is gonna be using that SG, and for the first time in a while, we're gonna see a lot of util on Violent Roses as well as a lot of good weapons. So let's see where they're gonna do with it.
Yeah, they may as well, you know. If they lose the round, they lose the game. So you got to buy up every single round. Don't have any money left over that you could potentially use for utility. Giraffely has that water controller ready. She's getting herself ready. She hears the footsteps. She does hear the shots come through. Nocturne holding that long bath and better walk face to face with, I believe, that Slay. And oh my goodness, is that a fadeaway Slay with the old SG kill? It's now a 5-on-2, and it's just looking like it's going to be up to Swan and Andrea. And already Andrea with a nice 2 count, OC and Carmina. Now a 3-on-2, and this is actually a very possible round for Violent Roses to try to bring back. And if they do take this, it's going to be a save coming in from Chewbacca. The pushes are coming through. The spam is out, and already Andrea does find Slay. This is where Andrea tends to highlight herself, is really during these situations where there's so much to lose. So they are going for the push. Now on towards site. Grave Capybara with the old spray control and ends the round with a nice 2K. That is going to be 16-8 for Chewbacca. Thank you. I was gonna say Violent Rose, but I knew it wasn't Violent Rose, so I didn't really want to say it.
I thought I lost you. I'm like, did you lag out? Is this how tonight is gonna go? I'm gonna lose my co-caster.
I should have said I lagged out.
But yeah, Chewbacca winning that game versus Violent Roses. We saw a great display of Counter-Strike from both teams, but unfortunately for Violent Roses, their run is gonna be cut short this week. They will not make it to the finals. Yeah, there's a little bit of disappointment, I'm sure, from them. But we're gonna have to say goodbye. That being said, it means that Chibakat is gonna be in the finals for the first time, and we know which game we're gonna be watching because it's the only other semifinal, and Dig have been waiting for 2 hours to play this game. So they're ready. They're probably warmed up watching, and they are going to be playing the little daddies. And this is all going to happen right after this break.
So I'm gonna hold on promoting you this quarter. Cool?
Drop the taco. Get in the car. Does this Sentra feel like a compromise to you?
Wait, what?
The handling, it's good, right? No compromise there.
Nope. Watch this.
Brief. Rear automatic braking. So if this Nissan Sentra isn't gonna compromise, why should you?
You're right.
Atta girl.
The all-new Nissan Sentra with more standard safety features than any other car in its class.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won.
You can trade all the games, accessories, consoles, and tech you don't use anymore to get cash or store credit at GameStop. Check out the Trade Center on the GameStop app, visit GameStop.com/trade, or talk to a guest advisor at your local GameStop store to see how much your trades are worth.
For a long time, we had to prove ourselves. But we always knew what we were capable of. We knew when the time came, we would be ready for anything. Our numbers keep rising. And so do we.
Science. Oh.
Welcome back to Supergirl Gamer Pro week number 9. I'm joined with Raji. We were talking about science right during this break because we were so shocked about the last 2 games that we just watched. Let's jump ahead in the brackets and see where tonight's tournament is going, because the winner takes all. And we have our first finalist of the night, Chewbacca, beating Croatian females in Viola and Roses to make it to the final. And on the other side of the bracket, we saw a little bit earlier, Able Esports White losing to Little Daddies. And now it is another great game ahead of us, because it's going to be Dignitas versus these Little Daddies. Are you excited for that game?
Yes, I get to see my favorite team, Little Daddies, go against my other favorite team, Dignitas. So that should be a good game. It should be a good one there. We did see Little Daddies just pop off on Inferno. So I'm wondering if that's going to end up being the actual map that we're going to see again, or if we're going to see like Train or something. I could see Dig probably picking Train to catch Little Daddies off guard. But looks like we actually have a poll in chat too to see who everyone's cheering for. So be sure to press that poll in the very top of chat. Let's see, get max participation here. Who do you think is going to end up taking this game? What team you're rooting for? And I already see someone already clicked Dig, and now Little Daddies. And you know what? Now it's half and half. So at least we got some good participation going on here for sure.
I have to ask you, who do you think is going to win?
Little Daddies. Just the name wins. That's what I realize. You know, when the name's good, it usually wins.
Well, I would have said, I would have said Dig, but Little Daddies kind of destroyed my prediction game 1. I'm gonna go with Dig again. I cannot conceive my mind that Little Daddies is gonna get away tonight versus teams that we've seen in this tournament and potentially win it. It was fun to see Goosey and her friends dominate that Inferno game, but I have to root for Dig. Hopefully we have a map that Dig is going to be able to secure their teamwork and chemistry versus Little Daddy Pug. And the map is Dustu, which is
that's exactly what Little Daddies wanted. Literally, they fell into Little Daddy's trap. I don't know how these teams are managing to just leave all the puggiest maps out for the picking. You know, somehow it's just happening like that, and that's actually insane. The fact that happens
is actually insane. I can't believe that our Little Daddies are once again getting away with a puggy game versus an established team. So, it could be strategic too. It could be like Dig did really want to play a map that they are comfortable to keep everything for the final. It could be that they're trying to practice it for ESEA season. Who knows what it could be about. But one thing for sure is that it's opening the door for our Little Daddies to win this.
It's Dust 2. At the end of the day, Dust 2, the only strat is throw 50 flashes long and push it. So that's why I hate Dust 2. But it's going to be an interesting one. Somebody did ask who's on Little Daddy. Lil Daddies, I like it. You know what? New name, Lil Daddies instead of Little.
Who's on the Little Daddy? So let's take a look at the rosters. On Dig, obviously, you see them week after week. We have Emily, Milk, Tia, Rain, and T. Connor, who's been on potentially every single game that Dig played in.
And he's from Third Impact in MDL, so.
Oh, yes. I had no idea, actually. And on the Little Dad's roster, we have Ghost Breeder, Yuli, both from CLG Red, Huya, Jaro, and Rin. So I have a lot of difficulties with my J's in French, in English. So how would you say Jaro's name? Jaro?
It could be Jaro. Is it Yuli or Julie? Is it Yuli?
It's Yuli, yeah.
It's Yuli. Okay, keep calling her Julie. So Yuli it is. Wicked. I'm glad I have the pronunciation.
Honestly, you wouldn't have known unless someone told you, because it is written like Julie, but she is Serbian, but she was born in America, I think.
Nice.
And if I'm not mistaken, either or. Anyway, if she wasn't born here, she definitely came really young. So Yuli it is, pronounced like a Y.
Okay, yeah. Sounds good. I know where that comes from then for sure.
We have 7 in the lobby, so in the server, so almost ready. And we have confirmed that she was born in the US. So she's American, but with Serbian's origin. Reggie, I have to talk about who's partnering with us tonight to make this event happen. Because let me remind you that whoever wins tonight wins a $1,000. It's winner take it all.
1K. Oh, snap.
1K, baby. US dollar. Lots of Canadians playing in this, but it's about $1 million Canadian.
Pretty much. The way our dollar is, that you can buy yourself anything in Canada with $1,000. Well, 200 depending, you're split in 5 ways. But yeah, thank you to the partners that made this whole entire just tournament possible here. This tournament, as well as the finals in the future that you're going to be seeing in the next month. I want to go ahead and thank Zenny Gaming for their wonderful block HD technology there that you see here on Miss Harvey's face. She's got like 10 pairs now. It's nuts. And
I do.
She switches it up every single round. If you guys see cameras, every single round she switches it up. We also want to go ahead and thank out Nissan, the U.S. Air Force, and the U.S. Marines for their wonderful service, as well as their support for this whole entire tournament, this whole entire event, Supergirl Gamer Pro. And finally, new sponsor, Power Crunch.
You saw that commercial.
I did.
It looks good.
I'm starving. Every time I see that commercial, I'm like, I need to go ahead and buy myself some of that because it's just wafer protein bars. And you know, we've all had protein bars that are just too chewy. You're chewing on them for like 10 years. You're like, where is this all coming from? These wafers, they're barely chewing. It just melts in your mouth, and these things are just, they look delicious. I can't vouch, but I'm going to be buying some for sure. But other than that, those are our partners there. And of course, we do have about 9 players in now. So it was 6, now it's 9. The bracket and the poll's done. So we have Little Daddy's 62% versus Dig at 38%. So you can kind of tell that Little Daddy's more favorited here after their performance.
No, I stopped listening when you described the Power Crunch bar. I actually am so hungry. I'm
starving.
So hungry. I was eating right before this game, and yeah, I'm so hungry. But we have an unfortunately sad news because we might have a little bit of a server issues. We might have to restart it. So you know what? Because of what's going on right now, Reggie, if you allow me, let's go ahead and take a short break so we can figure out what's going on. If we have to jump back in the game right away, we will, to make sure that we don't miss Pistol. But meanwhile, stay tuned because we'll be right back with an amazing game. Dingy Jaws versus the Little Daddies. We'll be right back. We're back here, Reggie and I, but we have unfortunate news. We are not ready to go live in the server, but we figured it'd be great to hang out. So let us know if you are here in chat, because this is we're talking to you guys in chat intimately. Okay, so we're gonna go a little bit intimate. I'm gonna ask you a couple of questions. But yeah. So let's just see what we have in chat. Who's there? I know that I see Karamina. So what's up? You were playing, I think, earlier, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, there's a lot of people in there today because it's a very special night. We also saw Naomi before from Silhouette, so I'm glad we were able to see her. Bouchard is here in chat representing the Goose and the Yulito group. So yeah, super excited.
Yeah, just shouting everyone out there. They love that. That's awesome.
Yeah, so put your favorite emote in chat. We already talked about it a little bit earlier. Oh my god, I love who W UWU is one of my favorite little things. You and a little bit of saltiness as well. And I'm gonna put my Monka S because
there's my favorite Android one.
And that emote is pretty good. Android lip. Does it mean anything? I've never seen it before.
No, I just think it's just Android. It's just Android's humor. He's moved on to Valorant now, but good old Android.
Has?
Yeah, he's done with Counter-Strike. He left the Pug Gods and left it to Zelsas and all the boys there. So
do you think he's gonna join 100 Thieves? That is the question. Or did he already join a team?
I don't think he's joined a team yet. I know Steel just joined it.
Yeah, so I'm wondering if they're gonna pick up Android or if he even is gonna go and play instead of Ska, who has been unbenched on T1. So it's gonna be very interesting. But that's another game.
Yeah.
Tonight we're here to do a little bit of Counter-Strike. So he has left Zelda. So that's sad to see. I had no idea. I mean, great for him. So, like, if he can have a career revival, not that his career was dead, but a little bit of a potentially higher peak on Valorant just because of the way the circuit has been going on. Excited to see where he ends up. Lots of great teams in Valorant at the moment for him to join. Okay. While we wait for everyone to be ready, can you bring out the brackets again? Because I want to talk a little bit about what's going on with the official standing of week number 8. Okay, here we are in the brackets. So, Reggie, in case you forgot, our finals are going to be in a month. And let's talk a little bit about who's going to be in these finals. We're going to have Violent Roses. They're playing today. We're also going to have Silhouette. They're not playing today, but Naomi was in chat a little bit earlier. We have Dignitas. They're playing today. And we also have Able Esports White. They also were playing today. And if you look at the bracket, because tonight is a very special night because it's winner take all, 2 teams that are making it to the finals are not gonna make it to the grand final. So True Backat, who is not in the final, has a chance to be running away with 1K during this event. So very exciting.
That'd be good for them. All their hard work and effort they put in throughout this whole entire tournament. You know what? I wouldn't mind if they ended up winning that because that'd be good to see for sure from them. Especially considering they've been around since pretty much the start of this. Kind of like they've been around. They were like they're very off and on. Some weeks they were here, other weeks they weren't, but they're still pretty much here. But good news, is that we're hopping into the server, guys, and there it is already into this knife round, right down mid on Dust 2, my favorite map. Sarcasm. Let's see how this turns out.
We are currently live with the knife round. Extremely excited. We went over the rosters right before our previous break, so we are gonna jump right away into a pistol round right here. This is our second semifinal of the night, brought to you by Supergirl Gamer Pro and casted by Miss Harvey and the Canadian A. We are now live on Dust 2 with the Little Daddies starting on their T side.
Yeah, you know what? At the end of the day, it's Dust 2, and I feel this map is definitely T-sided. because of the AK. And the map like this, it just comes down to that AK play if you can get those first shot headshots. And already look at this Dignitas going for that full push and control up towards Long. Huya gets that first point of contact, but instead takes a bit of damage as he manages to still survive. Bunch of fights going on down mid. Huya finds a kill to Milky Milk. And T. Connors, Thea, good trades all around the board. A nice 2 for 2. Alrighty, a 3-on-3 now. And T. Connors just in that smoke manages to get a USP in his hands. And now they're going for the old post-plant positions on towards A site. Rain is trying to get herself up towards Pip, but it's not going to work. Yuli comes in and gets a nice body shot. And of course, it's going to be Rin with a frag of her own onto T. Connors. Emily, last player alive, working this post plant, playing around, getting a gush, but gets gushed on her own as well. And a 1v1. This is a crazy round coming in. Goose Breeder versus Emily. The craziest fight we've seen. And Emily pulls through with a nice 3K clutch as Dignitas earns her first round.
What a round by M. She did everything right. She got the right kill at the right time. And her bring around the Rosie at the boxes is going to allow her to buy an AK right away, round number 2.
That's what you want to see there. Last thing you want, though, is to lose the AK to force or counter buy from CT, AK Little Daddies. But already look at this. Dig playing it very smart. They're playing passive, trying to kind of keep the distance between these pistols. A bit of damage coming out there on a Milky Milk. She does spot 2 players up towards the cat, so that's information that could potentially make Dignitas go for that A take again that we've seen before. But Little Daddies, they're playing passive now, going for the old gamble, rotate towards A site, try to stack it up on there. And Dig still playing quite slow. They haven't really committed to anything yet. It's going to be, I think, one of those very slow games as compared to the other matches we've seen where it's been pure aggression and just speedy plays.
Yeah, it looks like Dig is actually going to be tryhards. I've never really seen Dig not try their hardest, even when they were playing versus teams that are a little bit weaker. But they're not taking any chance, and we saw that in that last pistol and how great of a round it was for M. And is Rain going to see Goose through the smoke? She does, and she commits to the kill. Gets away with it without being able to get traded at all. So Dig up numbers into this round. And Jarro, without wasting any second, is flanking even as a number. And Tia is down. But the bomb is going to get planted towards A.
Yeah, the good old 4-player post-plant position. 4-player retake is always some of the wildest plays, especially on D2. Such a common map for warm-ups, so everyone knows every single angle. Going to see a little 1v1 up towards Long. Who's going to win this fight? Jarro getting ready for the push, and she does find a kill on a Milky Milk. Rain finds a trade to Huya, and already T. Connors holding that ramp position with the AK. Gets a nice 2, and the rest of the team just gets mopped up. That's a second round for Dignitas, and a save inbound for Little Daddies after that force buy for second.
2-0, and Little Daddies is going to have to go into a full save here, and it's going to make it pretty easy for Dig if they stick together. So let's see what they're going to do with it. They are bringing the bomb towards B, so I wouldn't be surprised if we just see a straight up B rush, and this is what's happening here, and Little Daddy's going to get caught off guard. My bad, they are going lower B. So very, very slowing the pace a little bit here.
Yeah, but look at Milky Milk. Milky Milk's got that full A control, and you kind of see now Dig debating what they want to do. T. Connors does get caught with his nade out, but good thing Thea there to go ahead and get Huya. So the teamwork there, covering each other's backs. They had every single angle completely covered. Rin finds a frag on a Milky Milk, but Rin goes down Emily with a nice 2K. Emily really trying to pad those stats at that point, make money anywhere she can. It is going to be Yuli and Yarrow, last 2 players alive. T. Connors finds a second and first, and just like that, a third round for Dig. And it looks like Little Daddy's kind of getting a little bit of a reminder. This is kind of what happened last time they played too, against the very first team that they went against, Able Esports. They ended up winning. They lost the first 3, but once they got rifles, they just immediately took it back. So let's see if this is going to be history pretty much remade again.
Yeah, it was a pretty solid, convincing 3 rounds for Little Daddies, but this is where usually for Dig, but this is where usually last. Oh my god, am I gonna get away with casting tonight, Reggie? Everything
it's gonna be. It's been a long day for both of us. Don't you worry.
So what I was trying to say is that it's when Little Daddies came out alive, as you mentioned, versus Able. So Let's see what they do with it. We lost the player. Yuli went down, but Tia as well. So it's going to be a 4 versus 4. And Dig is up Cat here. Looks like they are trying to do a split.
This A split could work itself out. Jaro is just chilling at car. Now they're getting the 2 stack up towards long. It's going to work out. Emily goes down, and now the push on towards A site is underway, and it's going to be a 4-player retake on towards A. So this could potentially be Little Daddy's very first round. They planted for Cat, and they're sending 2 players to hold it back on Cat to contest, make sure no one finds the frags. Rain gets the molly out to kind of force Huya in forward. Just like that, it happens, but Huya beats the fight. Milky Milk, good spacing, finds that frag. Did not manage to see the player up towards Cat. I believe that's Rin. As Rin goes up, the timing just does not work out. As T Connor's last player alive gets dinked. Now a 1v2, a 1v1. T Connor's going for it, but not going to happen. Rin cleans up the rest of that round for her team, and that is going to be 1-3.
I like everything I saw here from Dick, except one thing. I do believe Emily should have been a little bit more patient, especially when her team got that A bomb site so easily. She should have baited everyone on her team and waited for the bomb to get planted to even start working along. So everything was almost perfect except that little detail. And it's going to be the first round for Little Daddies. Another replay of the first game.
It's the exact same thing that happened, but let's see if it's going to be a 10-round win streak for Little Daddies. That's what happened last time. They went 10 rounds against Elite Sports.
I would be surprised.
I honestly wouldn't. Goosebeater's got that aggression with what a crazy... Is that blueberries on her MP9? Well, she's... end of the way, it's a fashion statement because she's completely matching. She's ready at long. Thea finds that first call into Huya. Now Rain going to make her way up towards Cat. Bomb still at Palm Tree. That aggression from Goosebeard could play out really well depending on how T Connors decides how to play. And just like that, Goosebeard goes for the aggression with that pop flash from Yuli. Now that's going to be an actual rifle now in the hands of Goosebeard. An MP9 to an AK. Good upgrade. Here comes the push on towards A site, and it's already kicking in here. Thea and Milky Milk find a frag each. Is now Goosebeard a 1-on-3, and it looks like it's not going to be like that last match we watched.
Yeah, it's going to be a rough retake for Goose. I don't even know if she's going to go for it at this point. She should secure the AK she has in hand as well as her armor to go for the next round. But Tia is not going to allow her that luxury. Look at the amount of kills Tia got. She had a 4K last round single, endlessly winning it for Dig and ruining Little Daddy's economy on the way.
That CT side economy is just brutal, you know? You look promising, and then you lose a round. You put everything you can into that one round, and now you're forced to save 1 or even 2 rounds here. We do have the 3 stack up towards Cat, and it looks like they're really gambling on some players, some unfortunate soul, to go for a push up towards Cat. 2 players up towards top tunnels, upper tunnels. See, I barely cast Dust 2 because I'm just not a fan of it, so I don't even know the call-outs anymore. But it is going to be Yarrow and Rin, both dual stacked up with Deagles in hand, up on Cat and Milky Milk, really spamming through double doors. We're not going to find anything. Very slow round. They are, right now, it's just Little Daddy's waiting for the push from Dig, and there goes the push. Milky Milk starts off strong, finds Huya. Rin trying to find another kill potentially, but cannot do it. That is going to be a 4-on-3 now, and it looks like a bit of action now kicking in.
Yeah, and little daddies. I'm about to call them Little Dad. Little Dads here, getting away with 1 kill, but I don't think it's going to be enough in this round as Tia gets another one against Goose, and Yuli and Jaro are going to try to go for exits at this point. This is pretty much the only thing they can do. Oh, T Connor with the double. We were not in his eyes, but it looked like it was pretty sweet because it happened so fast.
Yeah, it must have looked nutty. It must have. I saw a wall bang, so I think it was one of those collapse with the 8K.
So my excitement is actually right.
It's crazy. It's crazy. You can see excitement from a scoreboard. You know, it's one of the. It's awesome. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. That's why I love this game. Just because just looking at scoreboards, you can see the excitement. Petite Papa.
Yeah.
Nice.
Are you someone that looks at HLTV scoreboard sometimes when there's no stream? And
yeah.
I've
had to cast a HLTV scoreboards before because something was going wrong with the Go TVs. It was insane.
Okay, I've never done that one before.
I had like 4,000 people watching me cast just a scoreboard. It was hilarious.
I'm sure everyone is kind of having a kick out of it. But no one dead after 30 seconds into this round. But it looks like Dig are trying to go towards A. We already have a player set up towards long. And Little Daddy is going to have to give up that cat without successfully doing any damage. I do believe that Tia got her damage done a little bit earlier in that round. So Little Daddy's completely giving up A. It looks like they want to play that retake towards mid. And I think that's a really good call, really smart. Dig is going to waste a lot of utilities getting into that site. And Little Daddy's is going to try to fast flank that cat as fast as they can. Look at where Yuli is. She is going to flash for herself and retake it all by herself. But Tia completely blind. I don't even know how she got that kill. Thankfully, Goose Breeder was there for the trade. It's going to be a rough one for Little Daddies to retake. Although it's a 4v4, it's going to be difficult.
Oh, yeah, the mistakes are kind of coming out now. They're really coming into the light here, but Milky Milk holds it back a little bit now. One-on-one, Op versus Op. This bomb is planted currently for T. Connors. It all comes down to who is going to watch who. And now T. Connors... Oh, the bomb's being defused. T. Connors got to go for the peek. And there it goes. T. Connors finds ahead of Yarrow, and that is going to be 6-1 for Dignitas. And is it Yarrow or Jaro?
I think it's Jaro. Yeah.
Jaro? Okay.
That's why when you say Yuli and Jaro, it's really difficult. It's like a tongue twister. But what a retake here. It looked really good for the Little Daddies at some point, but Dig with individual display of skills here, getting double kills left and right, really closing this round. And Little Daddies is gonna have to be on a save.
Oh yeah, it's just looking like a very hefty save here as Milky Milk and Rain find Achilles just spamming right down towards a cat long. Just like that, Goose Breeder follows suit with the rest of her team. It's going to be Rin and Huya now. A 2-on-5, and at this point it's going to be them trying to find some kind of rifle. T. Connors holding that cat position, waiting for some kind of push to occur. But you know what? That Molly can actually completely shut down any kind of push, and we may actually see a save coming in from Little Daddies here, just playing exit frags, because Huya's got a 5-7 armor, and Rin has himself, or herself, a good old Deagle.
Look at the mini map here. All of Dig is like, we're not giving Rin a single weapon to play with, and we're all going to rotate together towards long and just stack at pit. The discipline on Dig in this, and just overall in this situation, especially in the server right now, is so remarkable. This is something that really cannot take away from them. Whatever the tournament is, whatever the situation they are always trying as if they are playing for a World Cup.
That's good. That's the mentality you have to have, you know, regardless of your opponent. You just got to respect your opponent and just, you know, give them the respect they deserve. Just play like it's for $1 million every single game, and you know what? You'll tend to, you know, improve as a team as well. So I don't know. That's what I tell my team when I'm coaching them.
But you know, you want to have that mentality, but actually executing on it is never easy. And you know, in the situation where you're up 7-1, where every round has been pretty easy, you know, it can slip away from you so fast if you don't pay attention. But you know, Dig is really, really always focused, never kind of dropping the ball.
Yeah, it's once you get complacent is where, you know, you think that you have the game, and next, you know, they come back and overtake you, is kind of where teams I find start struggling. You know, they start becoming complacent and they make mistakes all the time. And you see it happen in every single tier of Counter-Strike, every single nation where Counter-Strike is. A team that just starts stomping has always, there's just times where I've seen these teams that are getting stomped just come back and end up winning the game just due to the confidence completely backfiring on the winning team. So it's good to see Dig, you know, they've combated that and they are much better than all the other teams. They're holding that mindset and keeping it strong. But look at this. 3-4 players on their way up towards Cat, Jaro, hoping to find a kill somewhere, but going to be completely blind. Yuli gets taken down from Milky Milk, and of course, Milky Milk with a nice 2K there on Jaro. Goose Breeder, about a little 1v1 up towards Long, and she gets taken down from T. Connors, so it's going to be all up to Huya now. A good old 1-on-5, and Huya is going to go ahead and save this op for next round, but that is going to be another round secured for Dignitas, making it 8-1.
Yeah, and Little Daddies is not making it easy on them. They're gonna have to switch something up here because they cannot let Dig commit and execute on them. They are a pug and they're playing versus a well-oiled machine. Even T Connor is fitting onto that team as if he's a member of it now, weeks after weeks playing with the girls. So there's definitely the worst case scenario for Little Daddies if you are trying to win this game is to let Dig execute on you. And this is exactly what's happening. Dig is setting the pace, setting the momentum into this game and just controlling everything. So Little Daddies is going to have to get a little looser and try to take more risk if they want a shot at this grand prize of $1,000.
Yeah, that's going to be a nice prize pool for any team that wins this. And you know what? Dignitas looking a little hungrier than Little Daddies here. They are just completely showing their skill as a team. These pop flashes, this utility usage is outstanding from Dignitas. Every angle that Little Daddies is holding gets forced off either from a molly, a smoke, or a flashbang, and it's outstanding. Outstanding. Just look at this. They have full control pretty much of B site. Decide to actually walk onto it. Of course, Little Daddies is going to end up being like a 5-player retake if they manage to take A or B site. But look at that. Thea already popping off first, gets Yuli, but Huya finds that trade into Thea. So it's now a 4-on-4, good 1-for-1 train. Rain is on the other side of that smoke, and it looks like Rin just waiting for the right time to pounce. Going for the old spam with a deagle. Almost gets a kill onto Rain, but no luck. Rin. Never mind. There it is.
There it is.
That's disgusting.
It was the worst case scenario for Rain to be in. Rin was at the exact position to counter that mid-walk push. But this round is not over. It's a 2 versus 2. Bum plat and no kit for Little Daddies. So we're going to have to do this retake fast. The Milky Milk and M are in a very good position to win it, and Emily is gonna be left all by herself. And even if she goes down here, I don't think that Goose Breeder will have enough time to defuse, so she's gonna just run away, save that AK, and this is gonna be a 9th round here for Dig into this map. And ooh, Goose, pretty little operino.
Perfect timing, eh? That right there is just complete the Counter-Strike gods just on your side, giving you a nice upgrade from the AK to an op. And now look at them, they're rocking the old and trusted dual op setup here on CT side.
Yeah, when nothing works, take out the dual ops. So after 9 rounds of unsuccessful Counter-Strike here, Little Daddy's taking out the op. I know you're laughing at me. I think I smiled too much because the camera was on my face for so long during that little bit of a survey shoot earlier that my cheeks are hurting.
And no, my cheeks hurt as well. It's
we were smiling so much. I don't smile like that in COVID anymore, so I'm not used to it.
We're just happy. Home. We're just very happy people. That's all it is. We're going to see a bit of a push.
Look at where Yuli is. It's a good opportunity here for her to get a double, but only one, and she goes down. T Connor with the swift kill, but kills are being exchanged left and right, and the bomb site is not going to be secured for a Dig, so still plenty of time here for Little Daddies to kind of reset and win this round.
Oh yeah, and there goes the old CT smoke coming out to go ahead and kind of fake out Little Daddies. Maybe keep 2 of them kind of stacked up on towards A site. It's going to be T Connors keeping the players anchored down and making it a little easier for the rest of his team to kind of make their way up towards B site. It will be Rain and Emily to go ahead and try to pull it through here. But look at the new doors really being on the side of Huya with that op. Gotta love that new B site doors.
I was about to say, I'm not sure I like the fact that they walked for so long, but it actually might have been the play. Oh, this is what I meant, because the fake was sold so long ago, and Little Daddies had plenty of time to kind of catch on that fake and completely reset. Huya is going to try to get away with the kill here, but he doesn't know Rain is already sneaked in the side, and she's going to be planning. Oh, at the same time, Huya got a kill versus T Connor. That was so unclear on my brain. I'm so sorry. Rain here trying to get away with a 1 versus 2, but Goose is going to punish. This is going to be round number 2 for Little Daddies.
There it is. Now that could be a bit of a comeback situation coming here. I don't want to go ahead and curse anything just about yet. But look at that. The double op setup still holds strong for Little Daddies. They did lose one, but it got picked right back up, and now it's back in the rotation for the team. And, you know, Dignitas, they had quite a strong economy. Just look at Emily. She's over 10K right now, sitting at $11,000 currently built up. It's going to look quite hot for them to actually try to, you know, take back this momentum. You know, give Little Daddies a little bit of faith and then just shut it down again from them. But here comes a push. Milky Milk is lagged, but still survives with 16 health and almost... And there's the Molly. There's the Molly.
There's a Molly cleaning her life away, but Tia's trying to capitalize on that push. And is she going to be able to catch Gyro off guard? It was so close. But that smoke kind of stopped her momentum. She thought, maybe she's holding that ang. I think she would have gotten away with the kill, but it's so easy to know when you're observing that fight. But Dig here, for the first time, is a little bit of a pickle because Rin is full-on sprinting in T-spawn, gathering all the intel that Dig is committing towards A.
Just the whole around the world strat, the heavy flank. Jaro is going to be jumping down to watching long instead with the op. And now they're going to get pinched, but look at this. Rin coming up from behind. May go for the knife kill or just lining it up, getting more information. But the timing, Rain with the 2K. That is just filthy. It is going to be Goosebeard and Huya. Last two players live, hoping it back. But Huya now up in hand, does find Thea. It is now one-on-one. That Molly goes down. There's 35 seconds left. They're trying to go for the shot. T. Connors down to 5 health left. That Molly almost went ahead and spread for the kill. T. Connors going to try to get this bomb down, but look at the positioning right now from Huya. She's going to go ahead and rotate up towards long. She's got the op in hand, so it's the best case scenario for her. Well, she's got the AK, so that's like even better now. This is going to be a spicy round.
You don't see me right now, but my mouth is wide open, and I'm looking for this potentially crazy round from Dig, but Huya with the flank, really unexpected from T. Connor. Can we talk about the fact that Rin let Jaro die, trying to be sneaky, but then Rain was able to kill both Jaro, turn around and kill Rin. Oh my god, that would have been a disastrous round for Lil Daddy. Huya was not closing it. I feel like, I don't know how to feel right now. I know Little Daddy's got away with the win, but holy moly, I would not be happy.
Yeah, no, that's just filthy. That is like pure filthiness going on right there. That was insane. Just like the stars have to align perfectly. All the planets got to be in a perfect straight line to pull something off like that. And that was just disgusting. Sure, Little Daddies did pull through with that, but that was too close for comfort. Just too close for comfort there, especially with this, you know, the advantage they had of coming up from behind like that. That's kind of where, you know, the patience is good to have, but sometimes you just got to know when to pull that trigger.
Yeah, exactly. You know, when you wait too long, sometimes you regret it. So, fortunately, though, Little Daddy's still in this game here with Yuli getting the first kill. But look at the utility from both teams. There's almost nothing left as Emily legs Huya outside B. You know, 2 players from Little Daddy's low, so Dig doesn't know that, but it's not looking good for the Little Daddies into this round. As Milk, is there a boost? I think there is. Is that boost above that smoke here from Rain? Like, I'm asking if there's a boost while we're in the, in the eyes of Milk boosted. Oh, that's really sad. And Rin here is gonna fall. Oh no, Rin is probably so disappointed for the last 2 rounds. It's not clearing their corner and falling to T. Connor in mid.
Definitely a bit of mauled there, but there's Jar to find that trade. So it's a 4-on-3, but look at the health from Yuli and Huya. Oh, Jaro with another kill under Rain as T. Connor's now last player alive in a nice 1-on-4 situation. The info is given away. 9 seconds left. T. Connor's going to go ahead and just try to fall back, save this AK, and move on to the next round. But we will see a 4th round now in the hands of Little Daddies, and it will be round 14 kicking off. So exciting.
Yeah, it's very exciting. This is a tiny comeback for Little Daddies, but every round on Dusty matters because, as you mentioned, it can be a T-sided affair depending on how the team feels comfortable on their T side. So, that being said, Little Daddies being a pug, this could potentially not be so bad for them, even though they're behind by 5 rounds into this half. And look at this. Dig is on the first kind of half save of this half.
Oh yeah, and you know what they're doing? They're doing about the what you do on a save round on Dust 2. The old Tech 9's down towards mid, get the smoke out towards mid to B, but it's gonna be Rin holding it back from this strategy. Fully blind gets taken out, but Hooly, and hey, whatever their names are there, I'm getting their names all mixed up now. But T Connor's the Milky Milk, last two players alive for Dig, and it's just the old spam from Huya. Jaro does find that kill in T Connor, so it's all up to Milky Milk. Bomb not even planted yet, but there's that AK in hand. Does find Huya. Good old 1-on-2. And it's pretty much a split retake, but oh, Milky Milk almost gets taken out from Jaro. This is where it's this is where all the money's made right now.
Yeah, and Milk is playing this pretty well here. She's trying to get away with a 1-on-1 left and right. She's gonna have to plant. There was still 40 seconds left, but I still believe that was the right timing to do so. And you know, this could be pretty dangerous here for Goose Breeder and just Little Daddies. And Milk realizes that she got juked and both players went into the side, but that flash from Goose Breeder saving her life because Milk was on fire and she was ready to win that round. Little Daddies 5-9 here on the comeback to close this half 9-6. This at some point, if I'm not mistaken, was 9-1. Is that true? Was it 9-1 or 9-2?
Yes, it was 9-1, maybe 9-2. I think it was 9-2 actually.
So this is a great little Annabelle off for Little Daddies, but Dig is fully equipped here, up in hand, full utilities. And I have HP onto Tia right away outside of the tunnel. I believe she might have been naded here.
Definitely a nade. Good old early damage nades, but they're playing it very slow. Dig wants to end this. They want to end this half with a nice 10-5 score line. You know, something that most teams want to pull through with. You're already at that 9. Don't give them the 6. You just don't want to give them that 6. And already this aggression coming in here from Huya. It's got the MP9 in hand. Goes to the old smoke and may play on the other side of the smoke, actually, but instead just holding very tight angle. Is Thea going to walk into this trap that Huya has completely set up? The spam through smoke going through. They're trading shots. Both players take a bit of damage from that, but that molly kind of forces them off. The rest of Dignitas now making their way up towards A site from Cat. And oh, the pop flash completely blinds Jaro, and that op shot is now missed.
Good Connor utility here for Jaro to stop that momentum. They did want to go for her when she dropped, but she was able to completely stop it. But it looks like Dig is going to go into their A execute that we've seen a couple of times where one player is outside long, and Yuli is going to get caught off guard, not clearing her corner. And the rest of Dig is going to execute towards A with the Molly flashes combo. And T Connor is just like, I'm not even going to go along. I'm going to try to get some kills towards mid, and he successfully takes 2 players out of Little Daddies. Look at the timer, though. This is 14 seconds left. I do believe that they know that Jaro is long because the whole team was pushing it, and Tia and Rain getting what looks like the easiest kills into the round.
Well, there it is. 10-5 for scoreline. Now that's about what Dignitas wanted to do, and now they're going to be moving on to CT side, and Little Daddies will be able to go on to that T side. That, you know what, seems like that's a little better for them at the end of the day. You know, get to go with those old pug strats, kind of do what they do best as a pickup team kind of situation. So I think it could potentially turn in quite well for them. It's only a 5-round difference, so that's not too bad, in my opinion, and I'm sure everyone else's as well. Now this pistol starting off, though, and it looks like Little Daddy's going for that cat control almost immediately. Got the bomb all in hand, all 5 grouped up. The cat smoke is ready for action. It's going to be Emily taking that first point of contact, watching that CT. Rain rotating over as well up towards Goose, and just like that, the lurk coming in from Huya, which could work out well. Emily holding it back, finds Yuli. It is going to be a 5-on-4, a 5-on-3, and a 5-on-1 now, all up to Jaro. Dig off to a very strong start this pistol round and this second half.
I thought we were going to see a replay of Emily's clutch here onto this pistol by Jaro, but Emily, these 2 pistol rounds, getting the 3K left and right, honestly completely shattering Little Daddy's push here. all by herself. Let's be real with the crossfire from Rain, but still, she did so much work and utilize her utility so well that we're gonna have to see a full save onto Lil Daddy. Seems like they want to go on for a buy round number 3.
They're just going for the heavy push right outside of mid, trying to go for the old pug strats now. Just rush mid, but it's going to get held back from Rain. Rain with the first, Rain with the second. Now switch to a P2K with Rain with the 4K. What a hold.
Milk said, no ace for you, Rain. No ace for you. Rain with the 4K. Beautiful. Everything she did here was perfect. Not much to say. It's going to bring us to round number 18 with Little Daddies with AKs for the first time into this game. And if you just look at the roster here and the guns, you know, Little Daddies with that 5 AK setup is in a good position for this round.
This is definitely getting a little scary, though. I'm sure there's a bit of a reality check almost for them, you know? Like, this is not the scoreline that they remember playing against Able Esports. So things are changing up. That pop flash, it would have worked if Huya was blind, but you know what? Huya was hiding behind that pillar and it just worked out well for Huya. So now it's going to be that one player disadvantage for Dignitas. Little Daddies are getting themselves ready now. That pick could force some mistakes coming through from Dig. Thea, the patience kind of falling through a little bit, but oh, Yuli gets taken out for T. Connors, and that trade comes through. Rin somehow survives, but gets taken down by T. Connors. A nice 2K there to follow through. It's a 3-on-3. T. Connors holding that cap position. Oh, here's the footsteps and knows that Rain is about to get a bit of company here up towards B site.
Rain again playing this to perfection here, getting the first kill, but she's gonna get caught off guard behind, but it might be enough still for Dig to win this round because that bomb is outside B. There's 30 seconds left, and Huya is gonna get spotted by T. Connor. I didn't like that push tunnel, but then everything else went into Dig's favor. So, you know, the rest is history. Little Daddies, they're back against the wall almost here with the only like 2K, 2.5K in hands. So we're gonna see a couple of investment like Deagles, a little bit of armor, but you know, we're going to be playing for the tie next round.
It's going to be definitely spooky for sure, especially for Little Daddies. This is for $1,000. You know, the winner of this moves on to the finals against Chewbacca. The push out towards long, though. And Thea starting off strong with the very first kill. With the second kill, it's just a meat grinder right now for T. Connors and Thea. They are just fragging out like crazy, leaving Goose Breeder. Only player alive with just a deagle in hand. It's getting a little scary here for her. And it looks like she's going to try to fall back, maybe save the deagle for next round, or try to find a lone Dignitas member, you know, with their back pointed towards her or something.
Yeah, it's going to be a difficult job for her to do because, again, look at that Dignitas discipline, my friend. Everyone is out there outside. No one is chasing. Like, you know, you're winning by a lot. Everyone is you know, comfortable, and you don't even want to give Goose a single kill. So, and T. Connor is there to finish her off and bring this to round 20. Look at T. Connor's KD here. He's doing monstrous. I need to mention that in the last couple of games, you know, he wasn't showing that much display of greatness compared to the girls, but here he is with, you know, a over 3K KD while everyone else is close to 1.
Just filthy, absolutely filthy right now. Just the whole team in general, though, is performing really well here. So, looks like Dig. Their patience is like outstanding. They're just making like very little mistakes, and you can tell they're a much better established team than the Pug team. Just the pretty put together team that probably just got put together for this event. So you know what? It's paying out nicely for them.
They want that $1,000 to add up to their potentially winning prize of the Supergirl final. So they want that extra money in their pocket. So they're playing this extremely seriously. And T. Connor, after taking control of long, wait, actually scratch that. They did not take control of long. They actually lost it to Little Daddies, but that's what pushed Dig to retake control of Cat. Here, and Dig is running out of util though, so only a Molly left with 40 seconds away. You know, this could be really difficult for either a retake or to secure that B site as everyone from Dig is falling. That bomb. Oh my god, Milk almost got away with it. That bomb outside B here almost again made a big difference this round. But the first round, I think, for Little Daddies on their T side.
Yeah, and you know what? That could potentially be the start of something, but this gap right now that's currently built up between Dig and Little Daddies is quite insane. Like, that's going to be tough to close that out, but nothing's impossible, especially on Dust 2. And, you know, being on T side, that's kind of the best case scenario for them. But look at that. They have that long control, so they can already take that, their checklist out, and mark that as controlled. They just had to get that cat control so they can get a nice solid push up towards A site as a split, all coming from one angle. It's definitely a scary one because you can have players kind of hiding on cat for retake positions, and it looks like that's what's going to end up potentially happening here as four players from Dignitas are just rotating over, and it's going to be an absolute meat grinder if Dig can't hold it back. But look at that. T. Connors, Thea, a 2 and a 1 all alone just like that. So now a 3-on-2 and the push coming up. Jaro with the AK. Huya coming up towards Cat. Now spotted these pop flashes. This utility is outstanding. But Rain finds Jaro, and it is all Huya. We are looking at a potential map point coming up here. And there it is, 15-6 match point.
Oh, I thought Jaro had the right instinct when she left long. Thought they were going to regroup mid and go towards B here. I think that it's always easy to see it from our perspective. I thought she felt something in her, but then she came back and lost her duel. And we are at match point. That could have been a really important round, though. That was a really important round because Dig was so broke. But Emily here with a Molly going hella aggro, trying to up lower, but she gets Molly back. So this is going to be an abort here for Dig. And, you know, Little Daddies has secured themselves onto mid.
At least they have that mid control, but then now they have to execute through it, and Rain does get spotted, taken through the smoke from Jaro. Now the push coming up, and it's a 4-on-4. The trade came through from Thea, and now Yuli finds Milky Milk. That is a full B control there, but look at that. Thea somehow finds Yuli. So it's a 3-on-3. They're still finding trades. Goose Breeder just outside of double doors, managed to get a nice one tap, almost a 2 on a T Connors, but now a 2-on-2 situation. T Connors at the accuracy of a marksman finds Jaro. It is now going to be Rin, a 1-on-1. Emily with the op in hand, and oh my, Rin finding a 2K just like that, doing Dignitas dirty.
Really close round, 3 times here for Little Daddies, losing that bomb outside B, which almost cost them the round again. But Rin with the clutch here, that's really close. Big coming in big in that 1 versus 2. Dignitas is going to be on a save here, not really wanting to play it too puggy, trying to keep their money for next round potentially, or even a double save. Let's be real, who knows what's gonna happen, but here we are. Let's see what Little Daddies is gonna do. Don't think that they know that Dig is on a safe because they're playing pretty spread out, and this is gonna make Rin completely solo in mid. Easiest kill in the book coming out of Rain here because Rin was so by themselves. And Yuli with the triple. Let me talk about how clean that is too. B is clear, but we decide to go A. T Connor here was there trying to get those deagle kills.
Oh.
No, he's getting away with 2 so far. So when will the bleeding stop? The bleeding stops here.
The old long-range Glock kill from Huya onto T Connors is about what you want to see there. Is a very anticlimactic way to go. But 8-15 now for Little Daddies. This gap's still quite large, but could close up depending on how they perform. This is the double save that we talked about with Dignitas. Emily is going to go ahead and just buy up with the Scout, but no armor, because, you know, at this point, they're all buying down to about 2,500, and that's what you want to see there. Jaro taking point outside along. Emily open to find something, does a bit of damage, but does not fall through with the kill. Yuli, on the other hand, finds T Connors and starts her team off with a nice 1-player advantage.
Yeah, look at the HP on Little Daddies. Dig might be on a safe, but they're fully healthy. Well, Little Daddies is not looking so great, and Tia almost capitalized on it, but unfortunately for her, she kind of whiffs the first couple shots, and it was enough for Yuli's crosshair to be ready to get that kill. And all Indians of Rain and Milky Milk. But this is a change because Lil Daddy's is winning all of their fights in this round.
Oh, and there it is.
Even that one.
Yeah, not one casualty, a flawless round from Little Daddies, but now the guns are back in the hands of Dignitas, and this is now their chance to kind of shut this back, get this game done, and get rid of this momentum that Little Daddies is starting to build up, because that's the last thing you want is Little Daddies to start pulling through with the rounds, and next thing you know, you have an overtime on your hand.
Yeah, but as we mentioned, Dig's discipline is so strong here, and mental fortitude as well. We need to talk about that. So, you know, I'm not worried yet for Dig, at least in the next couple rounds. You know, I'll start to be worried honestly at 1450. Because for Dig, this is kind of standard. We're on a double save. We're trying to secure. There's no loose play yet from them. So it's honestly Little Daddy's game to win because Dig is not going to give that AF or that map easy.
It's very slow play coming in from Little Daddies, though. They got that smoke up towards Xbox. Look at T. Connors debating what he wants to do. Huya going for the aggressive op. Could find a kill. The smoke out towards mid to B. Huya, the patience coming through. Gooseberry going to find that first kill on Thea. Is T. Connors going to find a trade? Oh, knows the op is on the other side of the door. But we can see the X-ray. They can't. T. Connors going for the peak. Spots one, but oh, so close to getting the kill onto Huya. Huya powers through with it. It is going to be a 4-on-3. Now the pop flash out. Emily, the other player on A site, finds one, may find two, but oh, 4-3 black bar is not working out too hot there now. Milky Milk, a 1-on-3 with 16 health left. At this point, Milky may as well grab that M4 and run the other direction because this is going to be another round for Little Daddies.
How did Emily with 2 kills? She always impresses me in the most random situation. She had like 10 HP and she got away with 2 kills. Cornered in the bomb site at A. Little Daddy's definitely spacing was questionable there. Also utility usage. But we are still looking at a possible comeback here from the dads, as Milk is going to be able to save her gun because no one is going to chase. And let's see what Dig is going to be doing with that next round, knowing that Little Daddy's money is starting to look good. So, you know, we do not need to force here. There's no point of forcing to reset them or anything like that. It's the last round, so it doesn't matter anyway. So let's see what Dig is choosing to do.
It's looking like just a typical pistol save, buying pistols and playing around the M4 at this point. Looks like they're actually going to be sending the M4 up towards Cat. They're going to go ahead and stack Cat here, send one player, which is Rain, on towards B site for the hold and Milky Milk. Look at that aggression coming through here. Milky Milk on the push up towards Palm Tree, but not going to find anything. Instead, Little Daddy's getting themselves all set up with 4 players up towards upper tunnels. It's going to be Rain, and Rain is about to get a bunch of company up there. The smoke 4 doors is going out. Now Yuli coming in first, trying to find a frag, and just like that, Yuli finds the first, and Rin finds the second, but Huya gets taken down. Or no, Yuli gets taken down from Huya with the old team Molly. Gotta love it.
I'm really surprised to hear Goose was able to stay alive. I saw the mini map. People were chasing her, but she did. Her timing is impeccable, and here we are in this game here. With Milk being able to keep her weapon. She's already running towards A. It's all gonna be, if there's any action left in this round, it's all gonna be left to T. Connor, and they're actually going the way that he is. So he's gonna definitely try to go up these stairs once the bomb is about to tick to run away with potentially a kill. So let's see what he's gonna decide to do. And it looks like no. It looks like he's wanting to save his armor.
At least he doesn't have to buy armor next round, so he's got that going for him, I guess. But we're getting close now. Look at this. 4 rounds away from a potential OT situation we have ourselves, and Dig has got to pull through. They're fully investing this round. They lose this, they're in for another save, and look at that. Little Daddies with a tack timeout to maybe, who knows, maybe they're getting inside of Dig's head or just a water break. Anything. It could be anything, and that's the boys' attack pauses.
Yeah, very interesting, as you mentioned. Maybe they're feeling the pressure. Maybe they're believing in the comeback now, and they're like, hey, let's time out. Let's discuss what we should do here, because it's actually possible So as we utilize this timeouts, let's look a little bit at the stats. T Connor's dominance kind of slowing down into this round. As you see, his ADR is a little bit lower than what it was, and that is because Little Daddy's come back here. I want to call this a comeback. Look at how many rounds in a row they got. 5 rounds in a row after losing so many. And it was actually 9-1 at some point. If we look at this timeline, it was 9-1 for Dig at some point, and we're now in a 15-11 situation. So very interesting to see that we're here, and the timeout is gonna be over. So what do you think Dig has to do here to secure this win?
Dig needs to play it passive. I just think that they've been getting a little too aggressive in terms of like just going for peaks that are just questionable with very little trade potential. But here it goes. It looks like a bunch of positions been going on for the old split out towards Long and Cat, and look at this Yuli just melting away, down to 20 health, down to 4 health. That just stacked so much damage there, and Yuli just a fragment away from getting killed. Somehow survives through the spam with the old M4. Thea and Emilite holding it back on a Yuli and Goosebeard, and Emilite with a nice 2k on a Huya and Goose, and Emilite trying to go for a third, but no luck. It is going to be Jaro. Well, just Jaro now, and that is the game. 16-11. It's like that tack pause is actually meant for Dignitas, but 16-11 for Dig, and they move on to the finals now.
Yeah, beautiful round from Dig here to close it up. It all happened so fast. I'm not even quite sure how to analyze it, but it doesn't matter because with that 16-11, they are securing their spot into tonight's grand final. If you're just joining us, we are going to be playing for $1,000. Winner takes all. Loser goes home with nothing, not even a penny, because we all know that second is the first place of loser, right?
Yeah,
right?
There is no, literally. At the end of the day, first place is the only winners here, and that's my mindset for life. No.
And tonight, once again, we're going to be celebrating Women in Gaming with that grand final. So we'll be right back to cast Chuba Cat versus Dignitas right after this.
I'm gonna hold on promoting you this quarter. Cool?
Drop the taco. Get in the car. Does this Sentra feel like a compromise to you?
Wait, what?
The handling, it's good, right? No compromise there.
Nope. Watch this.
Brief. Rear automatic braking. So if this Nissan Sentra isn't gonna compromise, why should you?
You're right.
Atta girl.
The all-new Nissan Sentra with more standard safety features than any other car in its class.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. battles won.
Hey everyone, we're back for this week number 9 of Supergirl Gamer Pro. I'm here with the Canadian A. How are you, Reggie?
I am tired, but I'm good. I'm pumped. We're at the finals. We are at the finals. This is where the big prize pool kind of came in for week 9 as the finale of this 9-week event. Of course, $1,000 for the winner, and only the winner makes money tonight. So it's going to be exciting. We already know who's made it to the actual grand finals next month in October. So that's going to be exciting. We can actually go through that one time before we wait for the servers and all that stuff to get set up. But for first place, we have Violent Roses, which you will not see tonight because they ended up losing in the second round, aka semifinals, against Chewbacca, who you'll see right now in the next few moments. And then, of course, Silhouette will be second place. Dignitas, who you're going to see right now, is third, and Able Esports, who lost first round, will be there as the fourth place in terms of seed. But it's going to be exciting. That's going to be a big one. 12,500 is the prize pool. But we do have a poll here, folks. Let's go ahead and hear what everyone's thoughts are on who is going to take this W. Who's making $1,000?
Yeah, and while you guys predict who's going to win our final, let's go ahead and look at the bracket to see how we ended up here in the first place. We had great, exciting games tonight, left and right, but let's look at Chewbacca's road to get there. They had to win 2 matches tonight to make it that far because their seeding was not that great. So Chewbacca won versus Croatian female. Then Violent Roses are seed number 1 in this event to make it to the final. And on Dig's side, they had to face Little Daddy, who themselves had to win versus Able. So it's a big night of Women Counter-Strike here in the server and on the Supergirl Gamer Pro event. And all of this couldn't be happening without the support of our amazing sponsor. So thank you so much, because tonight, like you mentioned, whoever is first is winning away with $1,000. Let's see what people think in chat. Oh la la. 88% thinks that Dig is going to win. What is your thought, Reggie?
I'm going to say, I don't know, a Chewbacca, knowing they have OC as well as, who was that? Tracy O'Grady? No, I'm joking. I forgot their name already. It was the Graves. Yeah, Graves. I just know that those two were absolutely popping off during their match against Violent Roses. Yes, there was a lot of server problems, which is brutal. But yeah, they just seemed to really kind of keep their heads in the game, and they were just popping off. But I don't know. I want to say Dig, but my heart's saying Chewbacca for some strange reason.
Okay, you're going away with Chewbacca. I have to go with Dig. I always went with the teams tonight over the pugs. So I have to say Dig. I was wrong once. Yeah, I was wrong once because holy moly, the little daddies were on fire on map number 1. But yeah, we are really close to be going live with that final because the ladies are getting in the server. Let me double check if we got map info. No, we didn't. Okay, no map info yet. So actually we might have. Haha, guys, I wasn't looking at challenger mode. I was looking at production. So let's just check it out right away by myself. Let me see. We have matches coming up. The final I can open, and you know I'm a big girl. I'm
just wondering if it's up or not.
It's not. That's why we don't have it. It's not ready at all.
Okay. Yeah, no one's ready. We're waiting on what, for 3 players. So once those players ready up, we can start up with this good old whatchamacallit, this good old match. Veto was the word. I knew it. It's like 11:30 here, so I was like, what's that word again? That's my 10 o'clock word, not 11 o'clock word.
So that's why we don't have the map. It's not done yet. So, chat, let us know what you're looking forward to do this weekend. I know a lot of us are, even though we're in COVID, we're still working. We're still giving it our 100%. So we're looking forward to the weekend. So let us know if you have anything scheduled this weekend. Let me know in chat. I will read it out and we'll give my thoughts on if it's good or not.
Do you want your shout out in front of thousands of people? Go ahead and type it out.
I'm looking forward to play games. I'm going to be playing games this weekend.
Gaming, what else? I'm actually going to Toronto, so I'm going to probably be driving and trying to win some money in this cash cup.
Ooh, a cash cup of what? Of like just a or poker?
Yeah, it's gonna be for CSGO. I'm gonna go ahead and flex my epic laugh at you. I'm just gonna go ahead and pretty much test out my good old skills with my level 6 skills against level 10. So I'll probably not make any money, but hey, the old college try, I guess.
That's pretty cool. Stay safe. Well, Seth Meyer would say, wash your hands, wear a mask, stay safe.
Definitely. Top tier tricks. No.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of series that are coming out this weekend, like The Boys on Amazon. So I'm might be looking for that. Okay, the poll has concluded, and 92% of you think that Dig is gonna run away with it. And you know what? Because tonight would it be a real night if we didn't have another technical issue. Because why not? We're gonna go to a commercial break, but stay tuned because we're giving away $1,000 to whoever wins this grand final. So we'll be right back, Reggie and I, with the conclusion of Super Goal Gamer Pro week number 9.
So I'm gonna hold on promoting you this quarter. Cool?
Drop the taco. Get in the car. Does this Sentra feel like a compromise to you?
Wait, what?
The handling, it's good, right? No compromise there.
Nope. Watch this.
Brief. Rear automatic braking. So if this Nissan Sentra isn't going to compromise, why should you?
You're right.
Atta girl.
The all-new Nissan Sentra with more standard safety features than any other car in its class.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won.
For a long time, we had to prove ourselves. But we always knew what we were capable of. We knew when the time came, we would do anything. Our numbers keep rising. And so do we.
You can trade all the games, accessories, consoles, and tech you don't use anymore to get cash or store credit at GameStop. Check out the Trade Center on the GameStop app, visit GameStop.com/trade, or talk to a guest advisor at your local GameStop store to see how much your trades are worth.
Hey everyone, welcome back to another Supergirl Gamer Pro. My eyes are getting tinier and tinier as time is going by. It is close to midnight on the East Coast on Friday, so we're all feeling it. But we're all so extremely excited for this final because there's a good news. We are underway with the veto, and it's between Dusty, Overpass, and Train. So excited, potentially to see another Train. I like seeing Dig play Train. But let's see what Chewbacca is going to ban between these three maps. What do you think it's going to be?
Oh,
And
Dusty
it's
just got banned.
Dust
So it's
too.
going to be Train or Overpass. Train or Overpass. Oh, boy. That's going to be exciting to see. I don't know. It's either one of those. Both of those maps going to be fun. I'd like to see Train for our very first Train tonight. And there it is. Train. Perfect.
There it is. So, you know, we're good. We're good because Dig on Train, this is how this today was supposed to end. If you looked on paper at all the teams, all the maps and the possibilities, and I had to bet on one team and one map, I would have bet Dig on Train in the finals. And I would have won.
Yeah.
Here it is. I just made $1 million in my imaginary brain.
There we go. Lucky American, $1 million Canadian dollars. So it'd have been like $10 American. But you know, we're so mean to our dollar. We didn't
We
do
are,
it.
but it's actually true. The other day, I bought a hoodie in the States, and I was like, yeah, it's like $75. It's okay, whatever. Then there was a $30 shipping fee, and I was like, yeah, it's okay. And then there was custom fees all of a sudden once it got to my door. So I was like, okay, another 25. That hoodie cost me 200 Canadian, and I would have never bought it.
Jeez, that's nuts. Yeah, see, I sometimes forget about that. I'll buy things from the States and be like, oh, I got to pay duty. Oh, my goodness, it's worth twice the amount of what it is. It's insane. Duty fees suck. But it's a part of being a grown-up, I guess, and I wish I was a child still.
I would like to agree with that. Oh my God, Swan, I just read your post in the chat. It is both the cutest and also the feels bad, man. I need to read it out loud to everyone. Swan said, I had to take a break to go find the clip I got in game, and the camera wasn't focused on me, so then I got a beer.
Nice. That's the priorities right there. I can live with those ones.
I like it. Swan, are you gonna stay with us until the end of the night? Because I hope you are. Is what I'm gonna ask, because we don't see enough of you in the chat. Usually, especially tonight, you were playing a lot, so you needed to give yourself a little bit of a break and chat with us. And we're gonna see a little bit of train, dig. We already went through prediction. We looked at the bracket. You know what we didn't do yet?
Give a little shout out to our partners. Yay! There you go. I had to think, and I was like, I looked at the Zenny glasses, and I'm like, oh, she's flexing them. She's changed frames again. But once again, a quick shout out to all the partners here for Supergirl Gamer Pro. I'm going to go ahead and start backwards this time. Let's go ahead and start with the U.S. Marines and the U.S. Air Force. Both of those, thank you for your service and thank you for your support towards this event. Of course, Power Crunch as well. We all watched those commercials, and I actually looked into buying myself a pack because I'm starving right now. When I'm hungry, I just buy things. So I almost did that. Probably going to follow through with it. Also, I almost bought a car, and it was almost a Nissan. So there you have it. Go ahead and pick up a Nissan. One. Yes, and Steph has a Nissan. So there you go. She can vouch 100%. One of the best car companies. May as well go ahead and pick up one. And of course, finally, Zenny Gaming for those glasses, those frames, and the good old blocks technology that kind of filters out the blue light. So you kind of get rid of those whole, the headaches and all the other bad vibes you get from the blue light. Just look at Steph. You want a pair of those? Go ahead and hop onto the Zenny Gaming website and check it out, folks. Other than that, that's all of our partners, and thank you for all the support. They have killed it with this. They are the reason why there's a $1,000 prize pool tonight and a $12,500 prize pool for the CSGO Grand Finals. But altogether, it's $30,000 as a prize pool between the whole weekend for League of Legends and Hearthstone. So it's going to be a crazy amount of support from all the partners.
Absolutely. And I want to say thank you as well to Supergirl Gamer Pro, because they're doing a tremendous effort behind the scene to get all those partners in, chipping in that money, especially in COVID times. This final in October in the month was supposed to be at the Supergirl Surf Pro event in San Diego, and it was swapped to an online one, but the prize pool stayed the same. So we're pretty happy about that. So good job to everyone behind the scene, as well as our production team, the observers in games, the admins, everybody running this tonight and making sure that we are there. Swan is saying she loves Power Crunch. We actually have a testimonial.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Swan loves it, then I got to go ahead and pick some up, I guess. That's all I need is a testimonial.
She's saying that the mint chocolate
frozen. I guess it's wafers frozen. That would be pretty tasty. I'm thinking like, what's a wafer? I don't know. Technically, it's kind of like eating like the Kit Kat bars, right? Like when you put those frozen.
Whoa! I've never done that before.
No, have you ever done like the Girl Guys cookies like frozen, or just like even Joe Louis frozen? No. Chocolate frozen is like a million times better. Tastes delicious, and you really appreciate the taste of chocolate.
Oh, so you put them in the freezer. Swan is saying that, oh, she freezes them. So for some reason, my brain didn't connect and thought they got here frozen.
No, you thought they got there frozen. It's definitely been a long night, eh? It's definitely been a long night.
It's been a long night. Not only that, I swear, Swan, you and I are blondies. Apparently, things are connecting pretty slowly. Respect to the blondies in chat, but apparently tonight, definitely wearing the color of my hair. I did not connect at all, and I saw that Giraffe is like, oh my god, I can't believe Harvey thought that.
Yeah, they shipped in like a nice refrigerated truck for you. Get these in the freezer quick.
Well, we order a prep meal all the time here at the Harvey house, and it comes into frozen coolers. So I legit didn't connect that. Usually it doesn't.
Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, honestly, I didn't. I thought you knew, and I just thought you've never tried frozen chocolate before. I'm like, this is insane.
But both. I've never also tried.
That's insane. Yes.
I've never put a Kit Kat in the freezer.
Reese's refrigerated, like Limk said right there. Reese's are delicious frozen. Ooh.
Swan blondes aren't having fun tonight. But who's having fun? In chat, type 1 if you're having fun with me. At least laughing with me. With my silly things. Type 2. Type 2.
I typed 2 by accident. I typed 2 by accident. Oops.
Okay, there's a couple people that are having fun. You know, Rocky, Giraffely, Hole Hass, holy moly, your name. We also have Jamesy Boy. Hey, good evening, redeeming a message. Giraffely, you're also blonde, so it's just us. It's just us. Oh, you're a smart one. Oh, she's.
I used to be blonde in my rebellious phase back in grade school.
Oh, a little bit of dye hair blonde?
Yep. And then I got rid of that in like a month because I realized it wasn't as cool as I thought. But
there's been some phases in the last 2 decades where like for like 6 months, bleach male blonde hair is cool, and then it kind of derailed. Okay, you were asking in chat all along until the game start. We're to have a good news because it's time to jump in that game right away as we head into the 9th round. Chewbacca versus Dig, 5 versus 5. That's good to see. We almost got a scare before that. Who's gonna get on top of that 9th round to potentially have a much easier time to start this off? And it's gonna be Chewbacca with the Sylvia and OC double kill. So it's gonna be a little bit harder for Dig.
You started singing?
Yeah, I did, because I wanted to catch myself back up. And we are now live. Week number 9, Reggie. We are gonna be your caster tonight, Miss Harvey and the Canadian Hay, bringing you this final of week number 9. $1,000 on the line. This is happening right now.
Oh yeah, it definitely happened to Rate Meow, and just like that, Rain is taking the point, pushing on towards a site. Emily trying to find a trade somewhere, but Sophia and OC both finding a kill each. They're now tied up here, 3-on-3, now 3-on-2, and 3-on-1, just like that. Milky Milk, last player alive. All comes down to the post-plant position. Can she end up killing Karamina? She can, and oh my goodness, a 1-on-1 just like that. Milky Milk is really coming in clutch. Can she finish up and actually fall through with this? Does spot Graves. Now Graves really trying to turn this into a nice 1v1 fight. Milky Milk sitting on the ladder at this point. It just comes down to playing the time. And just like that, Milky Milk has earned the round for her team, and Dignitas takes it 1-0 with the pistol round win.
What a round by Milk. She played that so well. A little ladder jiggle was perfect for Grave to not able to kill her, although he pushed, but he was able to save his armor, and that's going to allow him to get... Okay, look at this. 4 scouts onto Chewbacca's side because they got so many kills. 4 of them are able to get away with scouts and armor. Wow, what a game we have. But Dig wants none of it because they're going inside and they're rushing versus these scouts. And Karamina is going to be the first casualty onto Connor, who's obviously, or actually so on fire tonight.
Yeah, honestly, T. Connors did not take that shot at all. He went ahead, he hit it, but he just decided to go ahead and bark back with a nice long-range Galil kill. It's going to be Sophia and OC, last two players alive, a Galil and a Scout. Emilite now going for the hunt, and you know what? Emilite's got the right read here, about to walk face-to-face with OC. Who's going to win this fight? It is going to be OC with the good old first kill, and then Galil, Milky Milk, about to be the next person in line. Can she beat OC? She does spot OC, finds the kill. Now it's going to be a little bit of a one-on-one action. Upside towards Whitehall's the no-scope to the head of Milky Milk, and a free upgrade from a Scout all the way to an AK. That is outstanding, but that is going to be a second round for Dignitas. There it is. She still maintains it.
What a shot by Sophia. That no-scope Scout is going to be one for the books. That's probably kicking her spirit up, even though they last 2 rounds. Probably pretty bad of that shot. Running away with it, AK. Looks what she does with it. She just straight up turns around, gives it to OC, and says, goodbye. Good luck, Dig. You're facing an OC fully equipped here, armor and AK in hand. So let's see if he's able to... let's see what he's able to do as Dignitas is running it back with another rush inner. They spot Karamina. And she's going to fall instantly while Rain lurks outside.
You can kind of see this map's obviously a little bit of a pretty much bread and butter of Dignitas team play for just their map pool. Like they feel really comfortable on this map. You can kind of see their play just off of it. Rain does manage to find Slay though, and Graves finds that trade, but it's going to be a 2-on-2. OC manages to catch T. Connors as he tries to rotate on towards site. Bomb still ticking away. It's 2-on-2. This post plant positioned really well. Look who's coming up from behind. Emilite holding that ramp, does find that frag, and Rain follows through with the last kill onto Graves. That is going to be 3-0 for Dignitas, but our very first gun round for Chewbacca. This is where the money is made here in Dignitas. The money, they can just feel it. If they can power through with this, it'll look quite hot for them, especially with the fact that $1,000 at the end of this finish line.
Yeah, and it was so heartbreaking to see that Rain couldn't pick up that AK stuck onto the railing. But we're going to see our first timeout of the game as Dignitas is in the lead 3-0. It's going to be the first gun round here for Chewbacca. Full gun round this time. Not a lot of util because they kind of overbought in the last couple of rounds, I want to say, in their save round. So look at this. 1 nade, 4 smokes, and a couple flashes. That's it. So if Dig kind of slows down and doesn't kind of rush anywhere, Chewbacca is not going to have any counter utilities after like 30 seconds.
Yeah, I find that such a lack of utility there. You don't want to see that. You know, they're going to end up getting those all thrown out within the first probably 20 seconds of the map. But we've gotten 2 people disconnect from the server from Chewbacca. Now 10 seconds left. Where's this pause coming back? There it is. This is a technical pause now, but looks like players are starting to show up again. So hopefully they get it all sorted out soon.
Yeah, I wonder what it is. But usually when we see 2 players reconnect, it's because of rates in this event. So I wonder if it's because the rates were wrong for both Karamina and someone else, and they're utilizing this time to just reset and reconnect. There's a little bit of chat going on. We unfortunately cannot see what's happening, but we'll keep you updated if we know what's going on. We hope that the player is going to be able to connect before we have to use another timeout. That's always ideal on Chewbacca. It is Slay that's missing right now in the server. Oh, it's actually server that disconnected them.
Oh boy. That's not what you want to see there, especially for when there's $1,000 on the line.
Yeah, but apparently they are back in and they're going to get their weapon back. Unfortunately for them, though, no armor because of that disconnect.
That's brutal. That is real brutal, but we're going to see if they can power through it. They do still have, at the end of the day, rifles and utility, but not much. Literally, they are lacking even more utility than they did before. OC holding that Olaf position with the good old op hand, but could not hit the leg. Look at that. shot.
Whoa.
The reaction time was insane. Found Rain real nice. A 5-on-4 and off to a good start here for Chewbacca.
Yeah, that shot was actually pretty impressive. I don't know if it looked as clean on zero screen, but it was such a cute flick. And Sophia here, not alone in her bump side because there's 2 more teammates. Looks like Chewbacca is completely reading everything here. And although there's 1 minute left, Dig is gonna have to face the better end of Chewbacca. Sophia here, completely blind, has to give up a lower ramp, but she hasn't been spotted, especially from whoever is upper. Unfortunately, it took so long for Milk to get that trade, but she has a double kill. She might be facing Brave at the right time for him getting the double, and Chewbacca gets on the scoreboard for the first time in this final.
There you go. Like I said, once the rifles come in, that's kind of when they start making their money, start actually just popping off with these frags. Now the double op setup is coming under play. And of course, Graves and OC both going to be used in those ops. Everyone else is digging with the good old M4s, and Slay with the MP9 on the other hand of things for Dig. They're just sticking with upgraded pistols. Only 1 Deagle, and OC almost hit the shot, but missed by a mere hair. It is going to be a bit of a push here. And they're getting themselves ready for a nice push up towards Ivy, but the peek coming through. OC finds the first shot, go over the repeat, but going to get taken down from T. Connors now. That's a free up on the ground, but look at this, a real up peek coming in. And oh, Rain, he's got the Glock and somehow manages to kill Grave. It's a 1-on-3 and now a 1-on-2 as Rain, with the op in hand, just finding players. Sophia sneaks up from behind and takes Rain out. 2-3 now for Chewbacca.
OC, a little bit of a mistake here. Honestly, with him going down, he gave away 3 kills in the hands of Rain. So pretty costly for them. I'm not quite sure I agree with that re-peak, but he does feel like he thinks he's unstoppable on server too. Because of what happened earlier in the last 2 games, he had a lot of success. So kind of understand it, but at the same time, gave away a lot of kills last round.
Bunch of fighting going on down in Olaf and Old Hell, but OC finds Thea. Now it's going to be all up to Emily, as Emily just get her head taken off her body there with the good old USP from OC. So 3-3, the game is now tied up, and another bye round inbound for Dig. So if Dig end up losing this round, it is going to be a potential save inbound with this full investment of nades and rifles. So let's see if they can kind of maintain their lead. Currently they're tied, but can they pull back with a nice lead of rounds?
Yeah, and over here at Chewbacca, everyone is kind of balling, but Slay is leaving the spawn with absolutely no utility. So I would say a little bit of a... Oh, she went back, or they went back into spawn to buy it. So it might have been just a distraction and a mistake. Because she was able to buy 1 flash and 1 nade. So good for her. 3 versus 3-3 on the scoreboard, and still 5 players on both sides after a couple of seconds have passed in this game. I'm not quite sure where Tia got that kill. Was it in ladder room? Yeah, it was. Brave is a ladder room player. So Uzi's gonna get mollied here at E-Box. Perfect molly coming in out of Dig, and just winning left and right these battles. It's all in the hands of Sophia in that 1 versus 5.
Yeah, at this point, she should just try to save that M4 kit as well as all the utility, but she's still going for it, which is a questionable one in my opinion. Definitely questionable. She could have kept the M4 there and been pretty happy, because now 2 of her players on her team are under 2K, and it's going to be a potential just half buy. But as I say half buy, they all force buy and leave no money unspent. Already Slay and Karamina both going to be rocking a Deagle and a 5-7. When we do have an op back in the hands of OC, really hoping to find an early kill, but it looks like no one's going T-Con just about yet. Milky Milk heading face-to-face with near-death experiences as Sophia falls back in towards B site. It's a 5-on-5 still, and still a minute and a half left. That pop flash comes out, but not going to catch anything. It barely been popped. It is going to be still a pretty decent setup here with this defense of 3 on A, 2 on B. And Thea is burning a little bit in the molly. No, never mind. Guess not. But yeah.
It was a little bit of a scare, but it was just the tip of her shoes. So her skin didn't touch fire. So we're all good. And Rain here gets caught by Graves. She tries to kind of do a fadeaway shot, and she successfully touches Graves. So that's always good. But Emily's gonna go down to Uzi in connector. Dignitas trying to crush outside here, coming out at the bottom of these exchange in Chewbacca's first round. But they're patient. Dig's patience and discipline might pay off here as Tia got a double kill into this round. I need to talk about the last 2 rounds, how great Dig played. What a display of Counter-Strike. Everything was perfect last 2 rounds ago. And then last round, it got a little closer, but still, their patience and dedication to this game is pretty awesome.
Oh yeah, no, they're really playing it smart, you know, not going for anything too crazy here, just letting the other team kind of show up and make mistakes. But oh, the nade stack coming on to Karamina, so off to a start there for Chewbacca. But look at Grave, he's going for the aggressive push. OC finds that P2, 50 kill on the rain. Milky Milk trying to find a trade somewhere, but it's not going to work out. OC walking out and walks right into the sights of Milky Milk. It's going to be a 4-on-2 now, Sophia and Slay. Last 2 players alive, 2 Deagles left, hoping for some nice one-taps, and there it is, a first one-tap on to Milky Milk. But look who's waiting on the other side of that Zed position, T. Connors, as he finishes up this round with a 2K. That's Dig now earning themselves a 6th round, and 6 rounds T-side is already off to an amazing start. Anything else on top of this is just adding cherries to the Shirley Temple. I couldn't think of anything else.
You're totally right. This is a great start for Dig. But we have, I was about to say a double up setup, but never mind, Slay has a scout. So it's not quite a double up setup here. But T. Connor is going to get the better of that scout as Slay goes down. A little bit of an exchange. T Connor, I think there was almost an exchange, but Emily is full HP and T. Connor's legs, so he's going to keep his the op for this round as Dig got control of T-Con still, and Brownow. Braun Halls. As Karina was trying to make a play to even out the numbers, but wasn't good enough. And Emily and her teammates are winning their fights. Another clean round for Dig.
Wow. Those are just some really well-played rounds there, especially on T side with Dignitas.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be another save here for Chewbacca. 5 Deagles this time in hand. And we saw a little bit from everyone on that team that their Deagles is to be feared. So it could still be a close round. And they decide to just stack outside with it. And push that T-Con here. Rain might be in for a little bit of a surprise here. As OC is already close next to her, and she sees the footstep, the tip of the toe, and that pop flash coming in from Dig here. Her teammates helping him clear this out. She's gonna molly. She's doing great things here. Take notes, people. She molly sandwich. She falls to Slay, but I loved the way she played it. Unfortunately, losing that fight, and T. Connor here is gonna be left alone towards outside, but the rest of Dig taking inner control. It's gonna be a pretty difficult retake here for Chewbacca.
Oh, it's going to be a tough one, especially with the weapons they're given, but Slay managed to find Milky Milk, so that right there is an AK in the hands. That flash comes out, Slay completely blind, going for the push. Emily finds Karamina, and Slay falls to Thea, so that is going to be 8-3 for Dignitas. So are going to see a nice hefty buy, utility included for Chewbacca this round, but Dignitas, their economy is just outstanding. 2 players, T-Connors and Emily, both above 10K, and everyone else, you know, looking pretty hot as well in terms of their economy. So that's really well played there from them. Let's see if Chewbacca can try to bring this back. It's 12th round, so they do have 4 rounds left. Can they make this a nice 7-8? It's questions we've got to be asking ourselves.
Did you mention 3 ops? Because 3 ops, right?
I didn't see 3 ops. Yeah, I was zoned out. Well, and there's a 3 ops setup for Chewbacca, ladies and gentlemen. Counter-Strike, no?
There's actually 4 ops in the server. So, this is a very interesting round, and unfortunately for Grave, he's gonna be left kind of by himself, pushed up here outside, and falls to the ends of Dig. I'm not quite sure what Chewbacca heard here, but they're all rotating inner. Literally every single player from Chewbacca is inner at the moment. So, they saw something that we didn't see, because Tia here loses her fight. It looks like Dig is aware that there's no one outside. So they might have heard the rotation. Bomb's gonna get planted versus absolutely no fight here coming out of Chewbacca.
Yeah, at this point, they're just waiting for Chewbacca to go for any kind of pushes because, they're on the clock now. The fire under them is starting to burn a little bit. T. Connors finds Carmina, and now T. Connors still holding that old hell position. The crossfire here, the post-plant position is phenomenal from Dignitas. Both players from Chewbacca are on bomb right now. The old spam through the smoke, really trying to find something to push through smoke on there. T. Connors finds the first, and T. Connors with the last. A nice 4K from T. Connors this round, as we do see a 9-3 scoreline for Dignitas.
Yeah, we knew that train. It's always difficult to leave train open when you play Dig, and it looks like Chewbacca did not do their homeworks because they left it open for Dig to pick. And Dig is once again showing us they're probably one of the best women's team on train in the world, if not the best, as they are doing so much work here in the server, rushing inner to another kind of AF-buy situation onto Chewbacca. Bomb's gonna get planted. It's not looking like a possible retake here for Chewbacca.
Mad cows, I love that comment. Thank you for that, I needed that. But it's gonna be Slay with the old Zeus in hand, hoping to find a Zeus kill here at this point. Just gonna set herself up at this point. We do have a player who just disappeared there, but oh, there it is. Slay goes down to Emily. So I believe we're gonna have a little bit of a tech pause coming in as Karamina shows back up. So just in time. Dignitas, more like Bignitas. Is gold.
Just in time for the round to start over. 10-3 here for Chewbacca. So as you mentioned, everything else after these 6 rounds win is bonus, and Dig doesn't have enough. They are winning back-to-back rounds, and OC is gonna have to show us a little bit of 60 gameplay here if they want Chewbacca to stay in this game, because their CT side is falling apart since Dig was able to buy some weapons. And as I mentioned, for the first time, Chewbacca is coming out on top and completely destroying Dig's attack.
Yeah, they shut down that whole entire push onto A's side. It just got shut down almost immediately. You know what? Maybe Dignitas might change their way of play for this last round to try to make it a nice 11-4 scoreline. 11-4 would be disgusting, especially if they managed, squeeze by with earning that second round pistol round, or second half pistol round. That would be filthy. But look at this. Dignitas going for that brown White Hall's control. Bomb is just outside of T-Con, and they're just getting themselves all set up here.
Yeah, and Grave here was pretty successful last round with his push, but as I say that, Slay completely... I'm not quite sure what caught to Slay's mind here. On our point of view, she kind of just ran in as if she was playing a death match here. Dignitas punishing her from that, and it doesn't look like anyone know that Milk is E-box. She's getting away with a kill towards Grave. And Dig is entering that bomb side a little bit by surprise here. And it's going to be 11-4 as we head into the second half of the game.
That's a scoreline that should secure themselves quite a good, strong start for CT side, because 11 rounds right off the break is outstanding. But here, Chewbacca now on T side, they may be able to pull through with, maybe some well-played executes on towards these sites. -1 and 13.
Yeah, it is correct. Unfortunately, 2 players from Chewbacca had to reconnect, and because they were kicked from the server, it gave them a -1 scoreline. So it is indeed correct.
Definitely an oof. Definitely an oof.
Definitely oof, and it's gonna be a slower paced round here as Milk spots. Ooh, she went a little bit aggro here. I'm kind of scared for her as she kind of is being caught off guard. I'm not quite sure what she wanted to repeat that, but it's okay because T Connor and Tia are here fighting, and that crossfire is so solid that only OC can break it and make it fall apart. And Rain is now in a 1 versus 2. Oh my god, she gets the free kills onto Slave, and OC finishes her off. Wow, that was a pretty nice shot from him.
Yeah, he was just popping off there. Just frag after frag. Both him and Slay were just popping off. But we are going to see a nade stack probably coming in from Dignitas. Where is it going to go? Probably T-Con, but...
T-Con.
Oh, yeah, there it is. The nades coming in, and oh my, they did only damage onto OC, so that's not what you want to see there. Rain is in that smoke, getting spammed down to 14, now down to 0. As you can tell, Slay holding it back, finding kills. Graves finds some kills of her own as well, and it's going to be all up to Milky Milk, a USP in hand, and at this point, it's just going to be getting gunned down inside the ladder. So 6-11 off for scoreline and a gun round inbound for Dignitas. But being CT side, that's going to full investment round. If they lose that, they're in for potentially double save. So they have to really play it smart here.
It was really dangerous. At some point, these nades went. They were supposed to be. Chewbacca was kind of split up, but they came out on top with great individual performance and shooting. So let's look at what Dig has in store for us, kind of on a little bit of a surprise buy. SMGs, pharmacists, not a lot of utils. So Romina already with a lot of control. I assume they're gonna try to retake this potentially on Dig's side. Actually, scratch that. Milk is already getting contact into a T-Con. It looks like Slay is going for more.
Oh yeah, Milky Milk really wants him, but instead she drops on to Slay's Molly and just burns like a candle. It's gonna be T-Con to find Slay. Sophia with a trade on a T-Con. It's a 3-on-3, so it's been even trades throughout the whole entire round. Now Rain manages to get that bomb down, and Sophia gets down with the bomb. It's gonna be now Karamina and Graves. A 2-on-3. Emily mollied off of Zed, but look at this pinch coming in here. Thea, long range MP9 on the Graves, and Rain with the kill on the Karamina. Dig now secure a 12th round. And Chewbacca, an interesting situation. 2 players about 4K, but everyone else kind of all over the place with their economy. And it looks like they're going to actually go for the Force buy, AKs, and Deagle's armor. Yeah, there it is. So I guess they're really desperate for trying to close this gap up and catch him on a good old eco round.
Yeah, not a lot of choice here for Chewbacca, as they know there's still a couple SMGs and really force money situation onto Dig, and you know they have to get some rounds into their T side. So why not try to get whatever we can with these 2 AKs on Grave and OC. A big carry here, and that pop flash onto Milk, perfectly executed, and T Connor is also gonna fall. So this is looking great so far into this round. But Rain is still alive. She's still in the bomb site, or close to it at least. And she's going to get Karamina. But unfortunately for her, going to go down to OC. But look what we have here. And with the flank getting the double, it's all in the hands of OC in that 1 versus 2 retake.
If anyone were to do this, it would be OC. I've already found that first kill on Thea, and oh, the spot is now showing the position there, and OC with the 1v2 clutch and also the ace this round, single-handedly earned that round for his team. 7-12 now for Chewbacca. Nuts.
Yeah, and I think I put a little bit of fire under OC's seat, because I did mention he needed to do something spectacular for Chewbacca to come back into this game, and that might have been it, because this is gonna force Dig to save. So the gamble, didn't pay off for Dig, because they're completely money reset, and then they're falling once again versus Chewbacca in that save round. So most likely we're gonna be to 12 here as Tia into that smoke runs away around the rose trying to get a kill, but she's gonna fall in Rain as well. So it's now 12-8. That scoreline is getting closer and closer.
Yeah, 4 rounds away from evening out the odds and making it a good old pretty much tie games. So Dig does not want that to happen, and this is going to be the round that they can try to, you know, cause this not to happen. Pretty heavy investment, though, from them. And look at this smoke going right into Zed. Emily holding it, but she gets completely flashed off and smoked off. She's now got to rejig herself into a better position. But looking at Chewbacca, they're getting themselves ready up towards Whitehall's. Anything can happen here. And Milky Milk in her favorite position, aka ladder room. Anything can happen down there when she's there. So she's pretty much has that reputation of holding back any kind of rush, any kind of push in towards Pop Dog. But there goes the smoke up towards Zed. And Thea with the old counter smoke just kind of shut him back from their old rush. And now Thea, the only player on B site, spot 2 players. And now the push on a 5-on-5 retake. And OC finds that first with Emily, but Milk finds that trade. Karamina about to walk face to face with T. Connors. Still holding it close. Thea with a nice 2 count to slay an OC. And just like that, a 4-on-1 and now a 4-on-none as Milky Milk and T. Connors find those last 2 kills. So 13-8 for Dignitas.
Tia played this really well. You know, she was kind of alone. She decided to play passively, give up the bomb site, secure Cloud here onto that inner execute. And all the util that she used to gain some time for the rotate allowed Dig to just be completely dominant in that retake, even though the bomb is planted and almost everyone from Chewbacca is still alive.
That's about what you want to see, though, for Dig. You know, nice round like that, you know. Very little casualties. It's going to start looking good, but Chewbacca going for the heavy utility push on towards a site. It worked last time, so potentially could work this time. Milky Milk going to get on top of Red Train. Spots one and drops off. No damage coming out there, but Milky Milk going to go ahead and try to contest this. Finds that kill through the smoke on his sleigh, and now playing around the smoke like crazy. Gets a second kill. Still playing on E-Box. Managed to reload weapons, and Rain holding it back. Milky Milk having the nuttiest round ever. A nice 3K there as Rain finds a 2 and a 14th round from Dig. Wow,
looks
2
so
rounds
easy.
away. Right? They made it look like it was nothing.
It looks so easy for Milk and Rain here in that crossfire. Kind of not crossfire, but good enough to get all those kills. So really great display of Counter-Strike by Milk on Train. As usual, this is what we expect. And it's going to force Chewbacca here to be on a forced Deagle. Flashes. Smoke. Not super hyped about this round if you're on Chewbacca.
No, definitely not, especially losing Karamina that early into the round as well. You know, now you're already playing with the firepower disadvantage and the money disadvantage, but now it's also player disadvantage, the big 3. So that's not what you want to start off the round with whatsoever. The pop flash does go over towards a site, and players on their way up towards T-Con. It looks like Dig really playing it smart here. They got the quick rotation up towards Zed. 3 players holding a site and are ready to push on its way. Milky Milk holding good old Red Train, her favorite spot to hold here. And of course, Emily with the op in hand, completely blind, tries to go for something, does not connect the shot. Graves finds a Deagle shot in a Milky Milk, but look at Rain sneaking up from Old Hell. Spots 1 player, but now at this point, Rain's going to start getting pinched. T. Connors holds Slay off, and Rain, a little bit of a duel up towards Old Hell. Sophia finds T. Connors, and it's now a 3-on-2. Not much health on Sophia, though, and it's going to be up to Thea and Emily to try and retake this site. And oh, Thea, not like this. Oh, Emily doing him dirty. It's going to be go up to Grave now, 1-on-2.
And Grave doesn't have a weapon. He's stuck with that Deagle, but he's playing this pretty smartly. Trying to go for ones. Gets the first headshot. Doesn't know yet where Tia is. But she gets tagged right away. So it's looking great for Grave. Bomb is ticking. Not much time left. Tia has a kit though, and I think she's gonna be able to win this round if I'm not mistaken. There it is. Tia securing match point for Dig. 15-8.
This is not the buy you want to have for a match point situation, so to try to bring it back. You got AKs, but no utility, and the people who have utility only have Deagles, so it's a spooky one for them. I'm sure Chewbacca is a little spooked here for a situation like this. Dig is pretty much feeling confident about this, and they are now 1 round away from earning $1,000 US as a team. And Emily starting off strong, finding OC. So 5-on-4, and already you can see the shots, the damage coming out. Slay already down to just 30 health left, and T. Connors finds Karamina. Milk goes down to Slay, but T Connors holding it back with the old spree down, and T Connors with a 3K. Good round to go ahead and perform, and it's going to be up to Sophia on top Blue Train. She goes down, and Dignitas earns the 16th round and also $1,000 as a team in their wallets. What a week 9. Steph?
Absolutely, the Canadian what a week 9. Super excited to say congratulations to Dignitas. They played great. They almost showed up every single week. Think I just closed my document that told us which week they were in and not, so I can't even confirm. But congratulations to Dignitas. And if you are joining us tonight for the first time, it might be the last week of this qualifying rounds because we are week number 9 for the CSGO event, but it's not over because our top 4 of all these weeks are going to battle it once again for 12K, 12.5K in a month on October 4th for the Supergirl Gamer Pro final. Reggie, tonight was the night for the book. You know, tonight was one of those nights where nothing went our way, but one person, one team can be proud of what they accomplished tonight, and it's Dignitas.
Yeah, well played, Dig. And you know what? I can't wait to see them play in this grand finals in a month from now. Actually, yeah, less than a month. One day less than a month from now, we'll be seeing them play. It'll be Violent Roses, Silhouette, Dignitas, and Able Esports. So I'm pumped. That's going to be a good time. But pretty much with that said, I'm going to go ahead and thank our partners again. You know, like this whole entire event wouldn't happen without that $1,000 prize pool, wouldn't have happened without the help financially and just everything else without Zenny Gaming. Their wonderful glasses. And you know what? They block out blue light. They have block technology. And Steph wears them all the time. So they obviously work, or else she wouldn't wear them, folks. And of course, they're stylish. So you can also style on all your friends. Of course, we have Nissan as well. Go ahead, pick up a Nissan. They are reliable vehicles. And Steph has one as well. And
I do.
We, of course, thank you to the U.S. Marines and U.S. Air Force for your service and for your support for all of this. And that's coming from a Canadian dude. So there you have it. And also Power Crunch. I'm going to be buying a box of Power Crunch after seeing these commercials. I have 100% been transferred over to Power Crunch, but honestly, protein bars, but instead of the chewy protein bars everyone always eats, these are wafers. So they actually go down easier. You don't chew for 10 hours to get it down. And you know what? It's everything better than regular protein bars. So there you have it, folks.
And so we'll be back with more CSGO in a month. October 4th, mark the date, because usually we are always here every Friday of Supergirl events, but we will be on a Sunday of the Supergirl event this time because we're swapping with Hearthstone for the grand final. CSGO is going to be queen of the night. So we'll be seeing Silhouette. I hope I don't forget anyone, Reggie, because my document is closed.
I just closed mine too.
Dignitas, Violet Roses, Silhouette, as well as Able White. Oh my God, I did it. Able Esports White. But tomorrow, we're going to have another Supergirl Gamer Pro event. It's going to be the League of Legends edition of that 1K Win It All. So if you're a woman in gaming fan and just a gaming fan in general, make sure to tune in tomorrow for that other week number 9 final week for League of Legends, as well as the Hearthstone one on Sunday for $250 Win It All event. This was Miss Irvy and Reggie. Reggie, any final word?
See you guys in a month for the big event, all BO3s. It's going to be a good time. You get to see our lovely faces and our lovely voices. And thank you to the production, once again, the whole production crew, and to Supergirl Gamer Pro. You guys killed it this whole entire event. And you know what? Sure, hiccups, but that happens at every online event. So you guys have been killing it. Keep it up.
Absolutely. So thank you to everyone at home that watched it. And we'll see you tomorrow for another Supergirl Gamer Pro night. Bye.